All right, we're on. Yeah, you guys done anything fun today? Fun day Sunday?
Took a nap. That was pretty great.
That is great. I woke up at 4:30 to the sound of my dog vomiting, so I had the opposite of a nap. And then I couldn't go back to sleep until, oh boy, it's 7 o'clock, and I think I woke up at 9:30. So I might be a little weird for this game. I might be a little off.
There we go.
I made a lot of plans and preparations for the game this week, so that means that none of it is going to happen,
Naturally.
which I'm very excited about. Oh, there's Ben.
Oh.
Oh, I hear Ben kind of.
Uh,
There we go.
oh.
Okay, too much. Turning you down. How are you doing, Ben?
Oh, I'm pretty good. Yeah, pretty good.
Cool.
Let's see. I put an offer on a condo.
Oh,
Actually,
really?
Didn't put an offer. I put a deposit on a condo.
Oh,
So,
that's exciting. So you have it?
basically, they have to build it.
Oh. Is this the one in Lehigh?
Yeah. I was gonna get.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I was gonna get a townhouse with this builder, but then prices got nuts.
Oh.
But at least I know my roommate situation now, and
Oh, what is it?
no roommate.
Oh, okay.
So
It's the best situation.
yeah. So thanks.
I definitely prefer no roommates, even though I guess I'm married at this point. But
Mhm. Yeah, I've actually have.
no platonic
Never.
roommates.
I don't think I've ever tried it. So
I definitely prefer no roommates. This Sarah girl is killing me.
I hope this is the one video that she watches. She'll just watch the first part and she's like, what the heck?
It's just trash talking for 15 minutes.
Roommates, am I right? Can I tell you guys the story about the dog catching incident?
oh yeah, tell us.
So this is so I was driving home from the grocery store and I saw a big gray mastiff running along the side of the road with a leash and a harness on, but no one attached besides him to that leash and harness. And he was just sprinting down a busy road. There was a guy on a motorcycle that was looked like trying to hold something out to him or something, but this dog was just booking it and had like foam at the mouth and everything.
Mhm.
And so I was like, oh, this dog just definitely ran away and this guy's trying to get it back. So I find out it's not the guy's dog. He's just trying to help catch it too. He said it's not aggressive, so we chase it and we almost catch it twice, but then eventually it leads us to it gets really tired. It's just exhausted. It runs into somebody's backyard where we're able to kind of like corner it and keep it from escaping. And we were just kind of standing there in this guy's backyard. We don't know who it was, some random guy. And we're sitting there and just all of a sudden the dog like just is super alert, tuck tail, and then he goes down on his stomach and just like passes out essentially. And so we go over, check on him. He's breathing and everything, but he's like really tired. And so I get him some water and he's just exhausted. And then when I go back to get the water, so we had ran into somebody's driveway and the guy on the motorcycle had blocked off the driveway with his motorcycle. And so I go back to the car and get the water, and there's a guy in a car there, and he's like, "Hey, you guys are blocking my driveway." We were like, "Yeah, sorry, we chased a dog back here, and we're trying to find out whose it is." And luckily, I had tags on, so we were calling him. And he's like, "Okay, well, the dog like wasn't back there when I left, so like I didn't take the dog or anything like that." We were like, and I was like, "What?" So I told him, I was like, no, we chased the dog back here. Like, we know it wasn't in your backyard. And he's like, "Oh, well, it didn't like go inside or anything like that, did it?" And I was like, I don't know. We saw it duck up here, we caught up to it, and then now it's in your backyard. I don't know where it went. And he was like, "So none of you guys were walking around inside, right?" I was like, "No, we just stayed in the backyard." I was like, "I knocked on your back window to see if you were home and wanted to let you know we were in your backyard trying to catch this dog." So he's like, "Okay, good." And then we eventually get a hold of the dog's owner. We grab onto its leash, and the dog is just drinking a ton of water. And finally, we're just out in front, waiting for like the owner to come, and we pass this guy, and he's like, as we're getting close to him with this dog, he's like, "Hey, I need you to move your motorcycle." We're like, "Yeah, we know, we're doing that, like we're bringing the dog and then we'll move the motorcycle." And he just is so fixated on it. So finally he gets it, he pulls into his house, and he's like working on a car, and he just immediately goes back to working on his car, like doesn't come and talk to us or anything, just stays in there. And then eventually the owner comes and everything, but as we're like going to the front, this guy has a sign on his front gate, and it says, "Trespassers will be shot, survivors will be shot again." I was like,
That's a good sign.
what is this place? Like, what did I just walk into? And then so we're waiting, and he comes out and like yells something at us, and we can't hear him, he's so far away. And he yells at us, he's like, "Hey, your dog got blood all over my garage." I was like, "Okay, like, yeah, he probably went into your garage. What do you want us to do?" He's like, "It's fine, but it's a lot of blood back here." And we're like, "Okay." So we like checked, and one of his paws had torn open, and it turns out the dog had been running since 11 p.m. last night.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, and we caught it at about 1 p.m. this afternoon. And so it got to its owner, it got safe and taken back and everything. I don't
How
know.
far away was its owner?
What was that?
How far away was its owner?
I think it was like a 5 to 10 minute drive. So I think the dog was just like doing circles, you know? And then I think when I don't know. I can't imagine what was going through the dog's head at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy comes, picks up, we were like, yeah, he was like, "Oh, thanks. His mom and dad are gonna be happy that we got him." So I'm like, is this guy even the owner? But he knows the mom and dad, I guess. And his number was on the tag, so he came. And then we give the dog to the guy, and he's like, "Oh, so do you guys want money or anything like that?" We're like, "No." I was like, just make sure, because I had talked to Sarah as I was like running over there, and I was like, "What do I do with this dog?" Because she's a vet tech, so she works with animals, and she was like, "Just give it water, put water on it, and have him go to the vet with that pad tear." So I was like, "No, you don't need to give us money. Just make sure you go to the vet and get his paw looked at, because it's torn open. We don't want it to get like infected." And he was like, "Oh, that's good, because we already have an appointment to get him fixed, so we can just do that." I was like, this isn't like a 2-for-1 matter. Like, your dog, and I was talking to Sarah, and she's like, that dog won't be able to get fixed. If it's that dehydrated, they won't be able to poke it with like a needle at even close.
And how old is it?
It was a puppy. Like, it was like a year old, maybe tops, and it's this big gray mastiff, huge dog, and it had huge testicles, just ginormous testicles. But it was adorable. I'll actually post a picture of him in the group chat. So anyway, he got it, and like I'm happy it all worked out, but I'm so confused what was going on with that guy's at the house that he just wanted nothing to do with the lost dog situation. Like, he did not care at all. I think arms dealer. That's my guess. So yeah,
definitely seemed a little suspicious.
Super weird. I was so confused. So yeah, that's my dog story. I just posted a picture of him in the West Marshes group me. Thanks for letting me regale you.
That was a big tongue.
Yeah, big dog. So nice, so sweet. I feel terrible for the dog. I don't
Like quite.
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
No, nothing.
All right. I don't see. Let me see. Hold on. I don't see Jameson on
West
roll
Marches?
20. Yeah.
Tried to launch it a minute ago. I don't know why I didn't.
Oh, there you go. Okay, cool. I don't think Marcus is coming today, so I think we're good to get started. Anybody else have anything fun before we get into it? Okay. Just want to remind everybody, you're welcome to use your own dice if you like. I know that some people were thinking about it, but I think Marcus was most interested in it, but he's not here. So if any of you want to use your dice to make your rolls tonight, that's totally cool. If not, we'll just use Roll20 or D&D Beyond. One more thing was oh yeah, so after having the critical success versus critical failure discussion, I do think for right now I'll essentially rule like a 20 as being a reasonable automatic success. And so like even if you have like a -3 in persuasion but you roll a 20, then it's most likely gonna work to some extent. But ones I'll be a little more lenient on. I think we'll add your ability modifier to it and just see what happens with that. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Okay. Oh, Jameson, I think I'm getting some feedback from you. I think I'm getting feedback from you. Is anyone else getting that?
I am also getting it from Jameson. Yes.
Feedback. You mean like a loop or something?
Just some noise. It sounds like.
It's like static.
Well,
Well, now you sound okay.
I just muted my mic for a minute.
Oh.
I don't know how I fixed that.
I had to mess with my Discord settings, but I don't know if it...
It's just like static noise?
Yeah. It might be okay. Now I don't hear it, so... It might be okay. Let's just see how it... We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Tell me if it keeps going.
Okay. That will do. Let me make note. We talked about mic stuff at the 14-minute mark. All right. Well, let's jump into it then. Okay. So, it's been about a week before, or since maybe a little longer, maybe like 2 weeks since you last, Eldon and Fritz went on an adventure together. And that was the last like adventuring party that's happened in since there hasn't been another adventuring party. So it's been a couple weeks. You guys all decide you're gonna go out and do something. So Fritz, Kaia, and Eldon, you all meet up and find yourself in the tavern, seated with one another. Unless anybody has anything they want to do beforehand, or before you all meet.
Tavern's good.
Okay. All right, so you find yourself seated around the tavern, having met with the intent to adventure. What would you like to do / discuss?
I have a spell scroll in my inventory. Is that something I got from last time?
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot about that. Yeah, you have a new spell. You could, so if you wanted to learn that spell, it should say what the spell is if you click on it, and it's like in the notes, I think.
And I have a potion, which is that also?
Yes, that was from, so at the end of last session, you guys had asked for, or you had been able to give a request for what gifts you would like for entertaining Master's people, and those are the things that he eventually gave to you.
Nice. Oh man, what? Eldon was still traumatized. That was a crazy day.
I don't know. I'm trying to. I don't know if it says the spell on it.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. I didn't really know how to do the spell scrolls, so it's very possible that I messed this up. Oh,
I've got 2 in there. I've got a 3rd and a 6th level. I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
shoot.
I don't know if I found one earlier or not.
Oh, you're right, it doesn't. That's unfortunate. It was an important spell, too. Crap. Let me see if I wrote it down in my notes. But yeah, if you guys want to discuss about anything, I'll look that up while you guys are talking.
Well, what is the plan for today?
Oh, maybe sleep in.
You can go sleep in the fountain with the cot if you want to. I'm pretty sure he's sleeping in today.
Hey Fritz, I've always looked up to your all the cool magic stuff we can do. Do you have any tips on like, how to be a good magic person?
You don't die. Number 1, avoid death at all costs. Death tends to slow down your progression in magic.
Mm-hmm. Eldon's taking notes seriously.
And save it for when you really need it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I added that spell to your, it should say what it is now on your character sheet.
Okay.
So and
Eldon
you could have learned that and added to your spell book if you wanted.
Eldon's going to just like cast a minor illusion of maybe cockatrice, and just say, I miss my cockatrice.
I was just gonna kind of grab the stone protection necklace and kind of just like side eyes at Eldon for creating a cockatrice.
Very, very rocky memories resurface when you see that.
Yes.
Okay, so all of you are talking. Somebody comes to the doorway, and you recognize that as one of the guards on the wall. And he kind of says to all three of you, says, hey, you two little guys, y'all left here with a pony, right? Some ponies when you left?
Oh,
Which we paid for, yes.
Well, one of them is coming back right now, and I just wanted you guys to know. And he, like, motions towards the wall.
Oh, no, totally forgot about our ponies. Well, I'll hop up and go and inspect it. Do I recognize it?
Are you going to, Fritz, or are you staying there?
yeah, I'll probably go look with him.
Okay, cool. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Both of you are going to roll a d20, and you can choose any of your ability modifiers that you like. I'm going to roll a d20, and Eldon and Fritz, whoever's closer to my roll, you get... your pony is the one that lived. So... do you want me to roll my d20 first or second?
You roll yours first.
Okay, all right. Okay, I got a 10. So the person
Okay.
who rolls closer to 10, you can choose any of your ability modifiers and just roll a d20 and add that.
I will use my animal handling modifier.
That's fitting.
I am going to use intimidation.
Nice. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Gosh.
If you had used anything in a plus, you would have, your pony wouldn't have lived. It would have died.
That's awesome.
And if
I
you would
just
have got...
imagine this as with the intimidation roll. Fritz is just like, no, this is my horse, regardless of which one lived.
It's
Anyway.
my horse. No. It is not.
But with my animal handling skills, I think the pony probably likes me a lot.
The two ponies looked almost identical, and there was no visible differences between them. But
Well,
there is, you do see there is like a loose hair of one of like Fritz's clothes that he wears. You see like a loose hair on the pony as it's making its way towards you. However, more noticeable than that, you see atop this pony, I actually don't know what he is. Nady, do you want to describe your character?
Sure. You see what looks to be a largish man who maybe could be like a side character hitman looking person from something like The Godfather. Or like an Italian mobster living in the United States type thing.
Oh dear.
Do you look like Sonny or Fredo or Michael?
I don't remember. So let's go with that.
There you go. You got a big curly head of hair.
Is that why your icon is just a picture of cannolis?
Yeah.
What's the line from it? It's like, take the gun, leave the cannoli, or leave the gun, take the cannolis, or
Yeah,
something.
don't take the gun. You leave the gun, you take the cannolis. We one time were playing the Godfather board game, and I bought cannoli from Tucci's because it was so apropos. And I left the room for 2 seconds and came back, and Iona created a small murder scene with the cannolis. They were everywhere, which was also fitting for a Godfather night, so... So, are you wearing anything distinct, would you say, or is there anything that like has you stand out from what a normal person would look like?
That is a good question. Nothing particular comes to mind.
Okay.
I have some items, but I don't think anything super noticeable.
Nope, it's fine by me. And if you you could say like you you have like Sunny, you have just like this big curly head of hair on top, like a little like your hairdo is a distinct quality. So
That sounds good to me.
Okay.
Even while I'm riding on the horse, my hands are talking to nobody like an Italian.
You actually just ride like they did in like old proper style, but they're this way and you're doing this. Cool. All right. So all of you see this approaching, this man riding your pony as you approach.
I'll walk up and just put my hand on the pony's nose and say, "Oh, you're alive. Fritz will be so happy."
The pony, actually, give me an animal handling check.
Alrighty.
4. Okay.
Glad we got those 20s out of the way.
Thank goodness. You see, the pony doesn't even seem to look at you as it just walks right past. It doesn't stop at all. The pony eventually comes up to Fritz and it just like stands in front of you and just has like this vacant stare at it in its eyes as it looks at you.
Hello again, an unnamed pony. Have you brought my horse back for me, sir?
So my character, this is a bit weird. My character says nothing. He just looks at you.
Oh dear, we have another mute. Is this one a robot as well? I'm gonna start trying to like tug his pant leg up so I can see if it's metallic underneath.
I slap you and open my mouth, and I have no tongue, or it's been cut out.
Oh.
Oh, that is significantly less pleasant than the robot. Oh dear. So when we were talking about you picking a character that didn't talk a whole lot, this is what you meant.
Also,
Very challenging for me to talk is the idea.
I was really grateful for it though, because I realized if his character could talk, we'd be subjected to Nady's horrible Italian accent the whole night long.
It's spaghetti meatball.
Yeah, I mean that all night.
Hello, it's me, Nature's character.
That's what I said. I texted the same thing to Nady last night. That's hilarious.
Well, I thank you for your generosity, kind mute stranger. We
Nady-
are about.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
No, you say what you were going to do. It's good. I'm sorry.
We were just about to go on some kind of an adventure. It looks like you're quite capable. Would you be interested in joining us?
And Nady, your character, as you had kind of ridden in, you had talked with the captain of the guard a bit, and she just had explained to you really briefly, like, hey, this is a town for adventurers. And you remember, like, that's what you used to be, or you were trying to do. And she says, yeah, if you want to be an adventurer, just sign your name on the wall with this quill. And you signed, and you felt like your name be etched into your arm. And she was like, yeah, there's other people, you know, they kind of look adventure too. I'm sure they'd be happy to go out with you because, you know, if you want to go out on your own again, it's a really dangerous place, and most people don't come back. It's the fact that I haven't seen you before and you're coming back is a really big deal. So you might want to meet up with, you know, these guys, and they can fill you in more. And these guys look like those guys she was describing.
How do we take a long rest, by the way?
In this game?
In D&D Beyond.
Oh.
I can't find it, which is weird for me.
There should just be like a button at the top.
There's a long rest button at the top.
It's up in the header, like to the right of your name, your character's name.
I do not have that.
Share, short rest, long rest.
Huh.
I'm gonna look at your sheet now. I have one for you. Do you want me to mark it?
I wonder if it's like the
Do you have
or whatever.
Do you have an anvil? Hammer and anvil?
I do not.
Oh, yeah, that's there too.
I wonder if I'm like logged in wrong or something.
Oh, maybe.
I'll look at it. You guys can keep going.
Okay, do you want me to give you a long rest right now?
Yeah,
Can you see
sure.
his name?
Yes. I
Okay.
see my character's name.
Can tell we've got a bunch of people working in tech because Ivory's trying to get to the bottom of it.
Are you?
There we go.
Hey.
I just took a different set of links to get there. It must have been like the shared version of it.
Yeah. Okay. So you see this man. Also, Fritz, let me have you to give me a perception check real quick.
I wonder if this still works.
Oh, nice.
22.
Very nice. So as you're looking at this pony, you find a very distinct article of clothing that's yours, thusly more, proving that it is yours and not Eldon's at this point. However, you also find what appears to be some blood, as well as you find a long feather, almost like that of an eagle, is on your owlbear as well. Or not your owlbear, your horse.
What the heck is an owlbear? Oh, owlbear.
I don't mean to spoil anything, but the feather might be that of an owlbear's.
I thought you said owlbear, and I'm like, what the heck is an owlbear?
Yeah, it is.
But now I get it.
It is. So you recognize the feather as being an owlbear's feather.
I do.
Yeah.
Or possibly an owlbear feather. It looks. I don't suppose you saw any of this, and I'll wave the finger around at the mute man.
You don't remember seeing any animal like that. Also, I'm trying to find a picture of an owlbear to share. So you didn't see anything with feathers. You just saw this this pony like wandering around, and you hopped on it, essentially. Sorry if you're talking, Nitty. I can't hear you.
Don't bl-
What was that?
I am confused. What am I supposed to be saying?
I don't think anything.
Yeah, I don't think so either. No, I think I'm confused if you were waiting for me.
Oh, because I guess he just asked you a yes or no question. I was wondering if you were
I
gonna.
didn't know the question. What was the question?
Did you see any of this? The thing that the feather was attached to.
Oh, it's a good question. I think no. Parker, correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you did not.
I did not. I started to shake my head.
Well, I think that's all the information we're gonna get from him.
So, now that you have Pony in hand, for one of you at least, a new silent companion as well, what would you all like to do?
What's that feather you got there, Fritz?
It was on the horse, and I handed it over to Eldon.
You can give...
Yeah, I'm just
So-
looking at it.
Okay, nice.
Do I recognize it?
You can give me a nature check for that.
Mm,
9. So I think you would recognize it as being from like a larger creature for sure. Fritz, did you say it was from an owlbear?
It appears to me to be from an owlbear.
And you could probably see that also, but that's kind of it as far as what you observe about it.
What in what's an appropriate curse word in this land?
Let's see. What kind of curse word are you looking for here? Big one or big, medium, or small?
Medium.
Medium? Okay. You could say probably if you're going for medium, you could probably say one of like the gods' names. There's Saloon, Malar, shoot, sorry, I'm looking up. Yeah.
And then the guy we met the other day, his name is Master.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
All right.
Master leader.
What in Master's Coliseum is an owl bear?
Do I know what an owlbear is?
Yeah, you can make a nature or a history check. Either one's fine. 26.
That's 20.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah. You know all about owlbears.
I spent an entire year in my junior year studying the patterns and behaviors of owlbears.
I wrote a 7-page thesis on owlbears, actually.
I have artificially inseminated 45 owlbears.
So you know the following about owlbears. You know they're mostly solitary creatures. They are known to mainly just eat a lot, and they're pretty territorial. If they're not hunting, they're usually just like sleeping or defending their territory. They do this interesting thing where when they get a ton of food, like more than they can eat and to just be full, they'll end up burying the food, which delays like the putrefaction process a little bit. But you also know that owlbears can eat anything. They essentially have the stomach of like a vulture. They're just immune to everything. So it's a bit of like a curiosity as to why they bury their food when they can still eat like putrefied stuff. So
Yeah, I'd share that with all that stuff with the rest of the group.
yeah.
Sounds terrifying.
And the proper technique and angle in order to artificially inseminate them.
What angle is that?
Yeah, well, it's good to be a gnome. You start low.
All right, so what would you all like to do now that you found out about how to artificially inseminate owlbears?
It's just the awkward silence that follows.
Good times that.
Do you think the owlbear maybe ate my pony?
It could be. They eat anything. Do you want to go look for it?
I mean, I think so. I feel bad where you just kind of left him out there.
Well, we can always start. It's not too far out to get there.
Alrighty. Actually, how many miles away do we think it is?
It's
I think it's like a day,
yeah,
day and a half ish.
to get, because that was at the cockatrice lair.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's about a day and a half. Yeah, so are you talking walking or, well, I gotta think. If you can travel for 10 hours, it's probably about like, yeah, I don't know. Let's just do a day to day and a half travel.
Okay. Well, it'll be a journey, but anyone else have any other ideas?
We could either go back into that portal and see more of that terrifying place. I don't know. What did you prepare for something specific, Parker?
No,
'Cause I don't
prepared.
think we really.
I prepared a lot, and I know that means that nothing is going to happen that I prepared, so I'm ready for anything. Let's just do it. I'm happy to be playing. Let's just roll with it.
We could either go to back into that portal. That was a very interesting place where some very interesting things happened. Or we could try and go back to that bridge. I think some of you. Did any of you see the bridge or something? I don't think I was here for that.
When that question is asked, Nady, your character does remember seeing a bridge.
I suppose I gesticulate a bridge with my hands.
Oh, yeah. What is he doing?
Make a, let's do a charisma check with disadvantage.
Charisma check. Okay.
Anybody who's trying to understand, make an insight check.
My charisma is +0.
Perfect.
I actually have pretty good insight. Oh, dear.
Yeah, you do.
I think that's a natural one on that.
Oh,
I
have you
do
in
not
this-
understand.
Oh, you're.
I'm just gonna cast message at him.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
point my finger
Wow.
And I just
Show
say,
off.
what are you talking about? And that happens in your brain, in your mind. Here.
So,
Yes.
Nady, what's your character's name, just so I know? Actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me. You don't need to tell me yet. So anyway, your character here's. So first of all, you feel like you're doing a really good job explaining this, and these two small people just looking up at you. Actually, all of them. Essentially just don't. There is a vacant look on their face, and none of you understand what he's trying to say. And it's at that point that you hear Eldon's voice in your head.
What are you trying to tell us?
I saw a bridge.
Oh, he saw a bridge. He's making a bridge.
Ah, that makes more sense.
I'm so glad your character thinks in Italian. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's very important that my thoughts are in Italian. English with an Italian accent.
Yeah, not Italian.
Oh, you're
English with
right.
an Italian accent.
You're right.
He's been living in the States for a couple of weeks or a couple of years or something.
Perfect.
And I can take you there if you want me to.
Oh.
How many more words back does he get?
I probably broke the spell.
It actually doesn't specify on this spell.
Hmm.
There was another one that I think was 25, but this one doesn't specify.
Oops. Okay, cool.
So he says he can take us to the bridge.
Oh, yeah, that's because you get 6 seconds of talking. Yeah.
It is a cantrip, though, right? You can just use it over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just keep pointing at him.
So you point your finger and you whisper a message. The target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. And it lasts for 6 seconds.
Which is one round.
Yeah, 1 round. So essentially, this story is relayed that he saw a bridge in Eldon looks at this guy. This guy looks back at Eldon. Eldon then tells you what he said, then says more to him, and does the same thing all over again.
The guy looks at Eldon and starts shaking his hands around, gesturing frantically.
Okay, what are you saying now?
Okay, so you've established that you saw the bridge.
He said, "There, Mamma Mia, that's a spicy meatball."
He said, Mario, it's a me.
Just be grateful it's not me who's mind reading you.
He has got a really interesting way of expressing his thoughts, but he's telling us he can take us to the bridge.
That sounds good for me. Do you want to try to stop at your horse on the way, or just go straight there?
Yeah, let's do that.
He might have seen where this horse was. I don't know.
Do you remember where you found the horse? Pointing.
Yeah, you found it about it was probably about like a day's journey. Well, no, it was actually about 2 days' journey from the town of Whitewall.
Okay,
Uh,
say that to Ben. He knows.
and how much further is it to the bridge?
It was hard for you to entirely see how far away the bridge was because from your perspective, you were in a very unique situation when you went through the portal. The bridge was very far away.
Oh, very interesting.
The bridge is very far away, but it also looked very large as well.
Sorry, refresh my memory. Did we go through the portal in the cockatrice's den to get to the bridge?
You have not been to the bridge. This is only for Nady's character.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Worker's narrating for me because I don't know my own backstory that well.
and let's just say that all got fleshed out, so we don't have to go back and forth. It's all fleshed out essentially.
And you're muted, or you're mute.
Oh yeah.
Did somebody tried to go there? Didn't they? Like, didn't someone try? I guess I missed the session. I had the impression that people tried to go that direction.
I don't think anybody has made it to the bridge.
Oh, okay.
I think you missed the shrine. I think so.
Oh.
And they didn't see a bridge on the way to the shrine.
Okay. How's this plan sound? We head toward the bridge, following the directions of our new friend, and whoa! Pointing again. Can we go through the portal you took?
You probably could. The portal where you were was on top of a lighthouse. And it was... let's see. Yeah, it was about 2 days away. And then you briefly thereafter found the horse wandering around. And that was where you also saw the flying people as well.
Well, pointing again, what do you want to do, mysterious new friend?
I am here to hit people with my weapons. I like that.
Typical Italian.
He wants to hit people.
Typical Italian American.
I am Austrian. I know all about it. We've been dealing with his kind for hundreds of years.
The best jokes are history jokes.
All right. Well, yeah. How about we go back toward where you found the horse? And if it's in a similar direction as where we dropped off the horse, then we'll take a detour to see if it's still there. The other horse.
Sounds good to me. What do you think, Kaia?
Oh, sounds all right. I mean, I'm a little upset that y'all went and bought horses without me. But
It has not turned out well so far.
50% success rate.
Try 33%.
Oh, that's right. Wait, also is Blue Starry Ogre, is he, what happened to him again?
Oh,
Brandon's
yeah.
character?
Oh, sorry. The Goliath. He made it back. You all made it back, okay. He ended up eating two of the sandwiches that you were offered when you went
Oh,
to
and he
Sandwiches.
and he resisted.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you think so.
Right.
If you
He
want to
survived.
make an insight check, you can see if he resisted.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, he seemed pretty his same old kind of there just to help out sort of mentality, you know. But maybe a little bit changed because that was just a really intense experience for him.
Good soul.
Yeah.
All right. Let's head that way, and let's go quickly and in the manner of a cinematic montage where things happen quickly and all of a sudden it's later.
If you're gonna suggest a montage, you have to say things that happen in the montage. That's how that works. It's not up to me to say them then.
Eldon is shown just walking very eagerly to find his horse, and the sun is shining, and everyone else is skipping along. Very, very nice. Nothing bad happens.
Kaia trips at least twice.
It's kind of in the background of the montage.
That's fine. I can teleport you guys there, but I want to do a couple things as we travel to help the montage out. First of which is anybody that you think would be leaving, give me a survival check with advantage. This will be about at the end of like a half day of travel.
Anybody who's going on this journey?
Yeah, if you think you were leading, because like, let's say Nady's character.
Leading.
Yeah.
I thought you said leaving.
No, sorry. Let's say Nady's character is like showing you where to go, Because you guys are going to the portal, right?
Yeah, and if we recognize the path to the cockatrice's den, we'll make a detour.
Yeah, so give me a survival check with advantage. I guess anybody that wants to can.
I'll do it. Wait, actually, I'm not that great at surviving.
Well, if no one does it, then I'll just tell you what happens.
Fritz could do it if you want, but he's also not much of an adventurer.
you all can make one if you want. That's fine. Kaia's looking pretty good.
What is it, survival?
And Bryan, you can do one more roll. Okay.
That's 6.
Oh, I actually am pretty good at
Oh, is. There we go. Okay, excellent. So Kaia and Fritz, you notice. Oh, you got an 18, Ben. And all of you notice that at a certain point, about halfway through, you're going kind of in a northeast direction, and the cockatrice lair is in the northwest direction. So, like, if I'm going to... So, like... Oh, shoot. No, you are going the right way. I forgot to move it. So... No, I apologize. Disregard what I just said. This was... that was an error on my part. So, let's see. We got 18. That's the top. Okay, yeah. You're able to... it takes you about a day and a half. Or it takes you about a day to get to the cockatrice lair. It's at this point in time that you are heading more northwest, and as you're making your way there, you see a couple things. The first is you see... Actually, sorry, cut back to the cockatrice lair real quick. When you approach at the cockatrice lair, you see on the tree where you tied up your horses, you see there's a bird on the tree, and it's kind of swinging back and forth. And then as you approach, you see it flies away, and you see what it was swinging on is actually the head of your pony. And the rest of the body is just gone. And there's like blood and feathers and leather from like the saddle and everything just everywhere. It looks like your horses exploded.
Did you say it was swinging on the head?
Yeah, so the head was still attached with its bridle to the tree, and the head is kind of swinging down like that, attached to the bridle, and the bird was on top of the head. And it was kind of like pecking at it, and it flew away.
Oh, my poor horsey.
Well, that solves that problem.
Is there any sign of the other horse, the third one?
Give me a survival check.
And
10. You don't see any sign of it, meaning that it probably got taken somewhere else. But you can't tell where it got taken.
that was a terrible investment.
But think of the valuable lesson that you learned.
That's what Fritz says from the top of his pony.
I'm going to just gonna use Mage Hand to close my horse's eyeballs. He still has them.
One of them is gone.
All right, let's continue on.
As you squish the other one, it kind of like pokes in a little bit too hard, and your finger goes like 3 centimeters deep, a little bit.
Casting Mage Hand. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. With the mage hand, that happens. You feel it goes in a little too far. Okay, are you going on and on?
Yeah.
Okay.
To the portal.
So night passes. Oh,
Or somewhere else.
Okay, are you going to the portal in the cockatrice lair?
No.
Cool. Okay. So you rest for the night. You continue on as you get closer. Nady's character has kind of told you that the first thing that you'll probably see is this lighthouse, and then there is a vast amount of water beyond that. Just a huge, like, filled with... You can't see land on the other side. So it's not like a lake or a river, or it's not a river at least, but just huge amounts of water on the other side of the lighthouse.
Didn't we see a map of this? Maybe it was an accidental reveal.
No, the place that he described... Well, yeah, let me look at the map. I think it's in your notes. Yeah, so
yes, the treasure map.
yeah, if anybody actually wants to make a history check about that concern, you can. If not, then you just figure it out.
About whether or not this is the place we've seen before, or
If it matches up with like the picture of the
that
treasure.
that we had before.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. So you know that the markings that like look like towers on the bridge thing, those don't appear to be lighthouses. Those appear just like people would make bridges and do like ornamental obelisks in front of them. So that's what those appear to be. There doesn't appear to be any sign of this lighthouse on that map.
Okay.
Like there was a specific symbol that was used for lighthouses, and nothing like that appears on the map.
Okay.
Okay, so as you continue onward, the first thing, so you actually get, as you draw closer, you find yourself coming into a sparse tree line of sorts. It's filled with mainly like aspen trees, and they're not super dense, but then like in certain parts they'll get thicker and then they'll thin out a bit and get thicker. And above the tree line, when you kind of get into a thinner part, you notice that there is actually, everybody give me a perception check.
Oh. Oh, oh.
23. Did you get 180?
Say that again, sorry.
Make a perception check.
Oh. Okay, sorry. There we go.
Okay, so Fritz, you notice first that there, above the tree line, you see an orange flame, and it looks to be connected to some sort of stone, like roughly carved stone, and it looks pretty tall. But that's what you notice first as you're making your way through the trees.
it's like what is it again? It's like
Yeah,
a.
let me see if I can just show you a little bit, because this is a bit tough to describe. Okay, I revealed it on the map, but you might be too zoomed in, so.
Oh yeah.
So that's what you see above the tree line.
How far away is it?
If you had to eyeball it, you'd probably say like maybe another quarter of a day, so a couple hours.
Okay. There appears to be a large, tall house with a light at the top of it.
And as that was pointed out to you, Nady, you actually, would you have said your character's name ever at this point?
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know when I spoke with Eldon, if I would ever know.
Would you have asked Eldon?
Yeah, I point my finger and I ask.
Aldo.
Good to meet you, Aldo.
What's your name?
My name's Eldon. This is Fritz and Kaia.
Oh, Fritz sounds like an Austrian.
Fritz, he says, pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet most of you too.
Oh, what a kind person.
So, as Fritz points this out, although you recognize that as that was what you came out, like you were on top of that when you came through the portal. Also, Fritz and Kaia and Eldon, you also see flying around. Every now and again, there's like 2 or 3 of them. These large, sort of like pterodactyl-looking things, but they have like arms and legs that are like humanoid arms and legs, and they appear to be flying around this giant structure.
Do they look like the terror folk we ran into at the Goblin Cave?
Yep, that's what you see.
Okay, I'll let everybody know that those are terror folk or whatever.
More of these things.
What?
I say, oh, more of these things. Just
Hey,
utter that.
it's
Not in particular.
not good.
Do we punch them?
They try to pick you up and take you away. You could try to punch them if you'd like to.
Well, we try and find the portal.
Nady, you would also remember that the portal was on top of the that structure, and as you all get closer,
Fiery part?
yeah. So as you get closer, you see more of the structure reveals itself, and you realize that's just like that's just the very top of this building. If you can see, like right here, those are like holes in the side that look, and you see like one of these giant creatures flies into the hole and then comes and flies back out.
Oh. Gosh, how'd you get out of that thing, Aldo?
I maybe remember.
There was a lot of
Wait, let me try. Correct me if I'm wrong.
oh, go
you
for
told
it.
me this, right?
Yeah. If you want to try it, go for it.
Well, I flew on the back of a human pterodactyl. Right?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Human pterodactyl. Fritz, can you turn us into human pterodactyls?
Oh, I wish. That was my dream. But I'm afraid not. Not yet, at least.
Well, we just waltz in there. No one have any like strategy plans or good ideas?
Is there any kind of like forest section connecting to this place, or like somewhere we would have cover?
Yeah, so the trees are actually pretty dense around this this thing. So it might give you like you might be able to. It would probably give you an advantage if you tried to sneak closer. But there might be some spots as you approach that you'd have to be like extra careful in.
We could try to take cover into the trees, sneak up on it. If the longer they don't notice us, the better, I think.
Sounds good to me.
So you see,
Well,
it has 4 sections on it. Essentially, it has the hole right here. One right here. I guess where the arrows are pointing. So those are like the 4 layers to this, where you see creatures like landing, coming in and out of, and things like that.
How many do we see like coming out? Like there's
Yeah.
a lot of them. Or...
Yeah. Let's see how many you see. Just give me a quick perception check. 12. As far as you can tell, you can't get an exact read on it, but you'd say you'd seen anywhere between 5 to about like 11 different creatures. It's hard to tell because they're moving so fast and they're pretty quick, but you'd ballpark it in 5 to 10 ish.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I think stealth is the good option here.
There's somebody at my door. I'll be right back.
Okay. Do we want to take a quick break, or do you want to think about what you do, or do you want to decide first?
Yeah, let's do like a 1-minute break.
Okay. 1 minute break. I gotta get water. Okay, I am back.
All right. Are those like dashed lines on the tower things that our characters can see?
No, those are indicators for if you go in the tower. So no.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, are we all back?
I think we're still waiting for Jameson.
Oh, okay. That gives me time to add something to his inventory. Do you guys think you're going to go in the tower or not go in the tower?
I think we're gonna go in the tower.
Okay. Well, that's good because that's like the one thing I didn't plan for today, so perfect.
Oh,
Go figure.
oof.
But it's okay.
Well, I mean, we could do
No,
something else.
I love it, and you should do it. It makes sense for your characters to do it, so you absolutely should. I just gotta throw together some quick stuff, and then we'll be fine. Oh, yeah, we're going to be fine. That's right. Luckily, I wrote stuff down. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm back.
It's good. It gave me time to plan the dungeon you're about to go in.
Oh, good. That's good to hear.
I totally planned for this ahead of time.
Oh, yeah, you planned all week. You did tons of planning.
I planned 3 other dungeons. Definitely this was one of them also. I thought, oh, maybe they'll go back to the cockatrice place. No, maybe they're just going to go all the way to the bridge. No. Maybe they're going to go somewhere random that isn't an established place. They'll just wander around. No, that didn't happen. So all right, but I'm ready. I'm ready to rumble. Bring it on. This is what I want. Bring it on. I'm ready. Do what you will.
I love it.
All
All
right.
right, it's we sneak along the tree line, try to get to the nearest door.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, well, hold on.
Are we walking, you said how far are we? About half a day?
Yeah, at this point you can be however close you'd like.
I will probably cast mage armor on myself when we get in like a reasonable distance of it.
Good call.
I will likewise cast mage armor.
Okay.
Oh, good idea, Fritz. Casting it. Ooh.
I will see these guys do this and say the words mage armor to no effect.
It was worth a shot.
Also, just remember that my mage armor looks like
Cockatrice feathers?
cockatrice feathers.
Yeah.
Yep.
When you see that, you hurry and just instinctually yell, "Ah, mage armor!" Okay. So, is anyone not approaching stealthily? Okay. Let's have everybody roll a stealth check. I don't know if any of you have disadvantage.
Let's
But
find out if
we're
we're,
gonna
all approaching stealthily.
Yeah, we're gonna do a group stealth check. So everybody roll a stealth check, and we'll do a group one.
That's good so far.
Oh, nice. Not terrible. Not terrible. What the rogue?
I don't know what happened.
I swear this never happens.
Reddit or no, not Reddit.
That's like programming or
Oh!
something.
I think you have disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
5.
that's what I figured. Okay, as you all go closer and closer, you see one of them is flying overhead, and it spots you, and it begins to dive for you. What are you all doing?
And dive to hide in some kind of low brush or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking for tree cover or something.
Okay. Eldon, Aldo, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'll also look for cover.
Okay.
But I'll follow everyone else.
All right. Okay. Last group stealth check. We'll do one more. If collectively 2 out of 4 of you get above 15s, then it doesn't see you. If three of you roll less than a 15, it sees you. All right. There's one good.
Okay.
No, that's good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's disadvantage. You have to roll a 15 or above, Fritz.
Come on, Fritz.
And I have an inspiration.
Okay, all right. Oh!
Hey!
You see this creature dives down. You all dive and hide into brush. Everybody, I guess everybody choosing a different spot. Does anybody choose the same spot as somebody else? Oh, actually, two of you rolled the same. Kaia and Aldo actually both dive into the same bush. This thing lands, it looks around, it has really like sharp pointy teeth. It has these long claws and these, giant wings that go to either side. It looks around and it sort of like smells the air a bit. And you swear for 1 second that it looks at one of you. And as it makes eye contact with you, it lets out a screech and flies back into the air.
I'm just gonna keep hiding for a minute.
Yeah.
You wait a couple minutes, nothing happens. And then you see some of them start to do their normal usual patterns up above, just flying in and out. Nothing seems to be coming for you.
Poke my head out of the bush and look around a bit.
Okay. You give me a perception check.
Ooh.
You notice. You see a few different Ptera-folk that you hadn't seen before, but you see one in particular that really stands out, and he's actually it's just muscular and giant. It has this large javelin on its back as well. And it's like double the size of all the other Ptera-folk, and it does one kind of big slow loop, and it's just intently, and it looks like kind of over your spot, and it hovers and circles a couple times and then flies back to the tower.
You guys ever fought one of those things? No.
A few, yeah.
Oh, few.
Say we're back at the Goblin Cave. They
Not this many. Not as big as that one was.
try to pick you up and carry you off, and I wouldn't want to know what happens when they do. They take your limbs off and hang them from themselves.
Pleasant. Well, let's not get caught.
Okay, are you going for the tower?
I think so.
Yeah, so you all make your way up to the base of the tower, and you see that there's no entrance on the ground level as you circumvent it. There's no like hole or anything to get in. But as you're making your way around, you notice there's a ladder, which is it's like a rope ladder, and it looks like time has just worn it down, and it's hanging about 20 feet above you, just kind of like swaying in the wind against the wall. And it leads to a hole up above it. That hole is about 60 feet above the ground.
I'll point to Aldo and just be like, you know what's up there?
You remember coming down through this tower, you were in such a rush, you don't remember very much, but you do remember one thing in particular was there was a cell that had this like large sort of furry creature in it. You didn't really get a good look, but you just remember as you were like running your way down, you heard it say something, but you just were trying to get out of there as fast as you could. And it looked like bloated and really like large.
Okay. Well, I'll go first. I'm gonna try and sneak up the ladder.
So the ladder is currently, the end of the ladder is about 20 feet above your head. So if you imagine like it's been broken off, and it's the bottom of it to start climbing is 20 feet above you.
Gotcha. Are any of you that tall?
I could float you up there. Do you have any rope?
I'd
I
get
do.
Do you feel comfortable being floated? Have you ever been floated before? You have been floated before. Well, I think so. I don't know.
I mean, I don't mind. Do you want to go up?
Sure, I'll be floated.
Please keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. And I'll cast Levitate on Kaia.
Okay. You feel...
Do you wait? Do you
Oh,
weigh
yeah.
less than 500 pounds?
Yes.
Okay. No offense, I can't tell with you people.
You feel your body become weightless of a sort, and you feel like you're still kind of like standing, but then you look down at the ground and you notice that your feet are raising off, and then you kind of get disoriented and have to like catch yourself a bit as you're being lifted upwards. So
I guess
sorry, what are you saying?
I was gonna say, yeah. Do I make it to the?
Yeah, so as you're kind of you're kind of jumbled and everything, give me an acrobatics check to see if you can grab onto the ladder. Very nice. Yeah, so you reach out, you grab the end of the ladder, and you're able to tie off kind of a makeshift knot onto the end of it. Are you still floating upward? No, just 20 feet on the dot. Wow.
He can be if I want him to.
Yeah, so you see Kaia ties off the rope onto the end of the ladder, which you can then climb up.
I guess after dropping the rope, I'll start climbing the ladder so there's room for them.
I'll lift Kaia another 20 feet up.
As you are climbing up, your feet end up start going off the ladder and start like raising above you. Your like hands can't keep up with your feet. So you're like climbing upside down on this ladder essentially.
I'm just gonna every 6 seconds. I'm just gonna try and keep lifting Kaia up towards the entrance of the cave.
I mean, you get right to the entrance of the cave, but how high can you go? You can go forever for 10 minutes, right?
Well, it's up to 10 minutes.
So
Which allows them. It does start out by saying up to 20 feet, but then you can keep going by 20 feet.
So, you do have to be able to see it. So if you lose sight, does that mean anything? I don't think so. I don't know. But
Must remain within the spell's range.
Oh, and it has 60
feet.
feet. Okay, so you can go a max of 60 feet. Which you can
Good
go
to
right to the door.
Good to know.
Yeah. Are you doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Kaia, as you're kind of like going up, your feet go above you first, and then your hands kind of follow, and now you're just kind of like upside down. and eventually just brought right and like put right on the entrance of the cave.
I look inside,
Okay.
kind of a little terrified at this point.
Yeah. Do you have dark vision? You don't, right?
I do not.
Okay. Oh, whoops! I have the wrong. People for this. Okay, sorry. I need to add some new tokens. Okay, so as you look inside, you see this appears to just, it's kind of like, it looks like the walls are all jagged and, you know, they look very, it doesn't look like this is like a smooth cave. There's chipped rock everywhere on the walls. As you look inside, you see there's a 10-foot pit below you. It does have an opening on the other side of it. Over here. Oops. Over here. Can you see my pings? No. Right here. There's an opening on the other side right there. It looks like the pit is about like 15 feet across. And give me a perception check. Okay. You do notice as well to the right that there's like an outcropping of stone that does appear to like go back a bit, but you can't quite see back that far off in this direction. So that goes, it kind of goes behind there a bit. But you don't see any of the Terrafolk here.
Okay. I'm gonna motion to two things. One, to stop levitating me. And two, that it's safe to come up. I'm gonna be like,
Yeah, I'll kill the levitation. He'll slowly start to drift downwards.
You fall like a foot to 2 feet and just feather fall right on the doorway.
okay, I'm gonna be like, motion. Come on, come up. Safe.
Fritz will try to climb up.
Okay, give me an athletics check with advantage.
Oh dear. This is why I wanted to go first.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the use of the rope makes this, I don't know, I guess describe how it looks as you ascend.
Still looks terrible. It's as best as Fritz can manage, but it's still just like a big fat gnome butt. He's got red pants on, I think, so it's just this big red puffy. It looks like he's wearing a diaper or something.
Yeah, you're able to make it up though.
Woo! Oh. And he's just gonna sit down.
Nicely done.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
Okay, athletics with advantage.
Oh,
Yeah,
goodness.
you're able to do so. What does it look like when you do it?
You know, pretty nondescript. Cockatrice feathered gnome climbing up a tower.
Nice. All right, and Nady, if Aldo's going up, go ahead and give me an athletics roll with advantage.
You said athletics, right?
Yeah.
He's in your.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I keep doing backslashes out of habit. Sorry.
Nicely done. You can roll one more time if you want to get higher. Hey. All right, you got the highest score, so you definitely are the most able to do it. What does it look like when you go up the rope?
I'm actually not generally super coordinated, so this was a pleasant surprise that my body shape worked well in this case for climbing a ladder, so I'm really strong but awkward.
Are you wearing your gauntlets?
Yes. Maybe that helped.
So you see also like the gauntlets that Aldo is wearing when he like grips the rope. You're coordinated enough, or you're maybe not coordinated, but these gauntlets, you feel yourself just like as they grip so strong, and you hold on so tight that even like though you're awkwardly like your feet don't really know where to go, your hands just stay so firm and fast that you are easily able to make it up
Pinchers.
in quick time as well.
Great.
Okay. As the rest of you look in, give me perception checks. Whenever I see Aldo, I think it says Arlo on it. I'm so confused. Fritz, you notice as you're looking in, you see that... Okay, I'm going to start revealing stuff. Okay, so you see that it wraps around to the right, or this right here does. And you notice that this goes a little bit further back. You can't quite see all the way back. You also notice something skitters back into that direction back there. And it doesn't look like one of the Terrafolk. It looked like insectoid.
How big was it?
It was... What size are you again?
Gnome-sized.
Is that small? I can't remember.
Description... Size small.
Okay, it was bigger than you.
Okay. So, I guess never mind. We go back to the long way. Probably. I think I just saw a bug inside there that was bigger than I am.
Well, a lot of things are bigger than you are, Fritz.
Not typically bugs.
I'll sneak forward. Maybe I'll go around to the right.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Oh no!
Okay.
Wow.
So let me give control of people to people.
You're just roguing it up over here.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, give me 1 second. You should have control of your people right now. Okay, I'm gonna place Eldon right here. So as you're making your way across, you go in your, you go in your stealthy ways, and then as you put your hand on the wall, you catch a loose rock, and it crumbles off and falls to the ground, making a loud echoing noise throughout the cave. It looks like, so at that point in time, after that happens, there's kind of a silence for a bit, and then out of this hole come 4 giant wolf spiders scurrying out.
Oh my gosh.
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Wow. Sorry, which hole?
The north hole and the right there.
Sorry.
Wolf spiders.
Okay, I got it. It's also a good thing that I had the wrong encounter pulled up. So let me get this real quick.
Oh, they're gnarly.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I think we should be good to run it.
I don't like this at all.
Okay, let's start with Fritz. What'd you get?
20.
Okay, Kaia, what'd you get?
17.
Eldon?
8.
And Aldo?
11.
Okay. Cool. Fun. Okay, Fritz, you are currently up. You've just seen these giant wolf spiders kind of scuttle out of this hole. They appear to be going in the direction of Eldon. I'm going to give them tokens, but it's going to be a bit. Let's just assume they're all kind of at the hole entryway right now. So, what would you like to do?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Are they here or are they here?
They're kind of scattered about, but they're in that general direction. What are you trying to do?
I have a 15-foot cone.
Oh, yeah, you could hit all of them because some of them are on like the walls. So they're not climbing just from the bottom. They're like on the walls, and one of them's on the ceiling, like scuttling its way towards you. So you could hit all of them in a blast if you wanted.
Okay. I am going to run over here. 1. Oh, you can't do it around corners, can you? 1, 2, 3. And then I am going to use Burning Hands.
Okay, cool. Is that a dex save?
14 dex save. I didn't think about that. They probably have really good dex.
But they take half, right? If they succeed.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, let's see what happens. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
They're right there, essentially. Dex save. Okay. 19.
Okay, so they take half damage on this.
Okay. 3.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's not a good roll.
All right, they appear to dodge out of the flames. Maybe you're also a little terrified of the sight of these things just coursing out.
And then I will step over here and over here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Excellent. Okay. Well, 2 of them are going to scuttle their way along the ceiling and get to Fritz. One of them's going to go along the side over here and go to Eldon. The other one's going to go on the ceiling and get to Eldon right there. They're going to try to bite you both. All of them are going to try. So 2 attacks for Fritz right here. 21 and 7.
One of them hit.
I can't remember what you are with mage armor.
With mage armor, I go up to 15, and I could go up to 20 with shield, I think. So one of them hit.
Okay, cool. Okay, you take 4 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's not good. That's the one that I don't have the thing on.
That's my dump stat. Oh my gosh. Wait, you have +2 to con? Wow.
That's what it says.
That's great. That's awesome. Yeah, no, you feel the poison come into your veins, and you resist it.
How much damage should I take?
4 piercing.
Okay, thank you.
All right, these two are coming on Eldon. One's a 14 and one's a crit.
I'm 15.
Oh, good. All right. So you dodge out of the way of one of them. However, that puts you in the range of the one on the side. The top one goes for you. You dodge. The one on the side ends up getting you, and it deals a total of 8 piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Nicely done. You feel that same poison enter, and you're able to resist it as well. Okay, that will be it for them. Next up is Kaia, I believe.
All right, you said it was dark in here.
It is, however, you can see all the spiders. There's enough light. Maybe not the ones in Eldon, but you can see the ones in front of Fritz. It's only back here where it's really dark.
You said at least one of these was on the ceiling.
They are both on the ceiling.
Both on the ceiling. How high is that?
About 10 feet.
Okay. Being the melee character that I am, I will throw a dart at them.
Very nice. Go ahead and roll.
I guess this closest one specifically.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go for it. Is that 7 to hit?
Yeah.
That's a natural 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, natty 1, eh? You see that as you shoot out your dart, the spider dodges out of the way. However, it falls and it lands on top of Fritz. Fritz, you're able to move out of it, but it's currently right on top of you, pinning you down. You'd have to try to actually you'd have to try to make like a strength roll to get out of from underneath it.
So I'm like pinned underneath a spider.
Yeah. And you just see its mandibles are just like right in your face. Okay. You doing anything else?
Yeah. Feel a little bad about that, so I'm going to spend a key point to take the flurry of blows action
All right.
and make 2 unarmed strikes.
Do it. 12 does not hit.
Okay, and the second one.
22 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage on that.
That doesn't want to work. Okay.
7. Okay, as you kick you kick this one like hard in its side, and you see some of like its blood just like leaks onto Fritz, like onto Fritz's like shoes and pants, and it looks like that just did a number on it. It looks like it's about to, it's barely like hanging on at this point.
All right.
And you're within melee now, so you're right here, right?
Yeah, I would have.
Okay. Perfect.
But, I think I will just kind of step just to the side here.
Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, that's great.
Get out of the way of stuff.
All right, Aldo, you're up. Eldon, you're on deck. Aldo, you just saw Kaia, this spider fall on Fritz. Kaia ran up and kicked it. What would you like to do?
I will run over here and then attack with my flail.
Nice.
So let me roll that, which I think is this. I probably do not hit.
9 does not hit.
So I think that's my turn. I always forget if there's more fancy things I
Oh,
can do that
you're only level 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much you can do.
Well,
So, because
I'll
of
step back.
these gauntlets, when you swing your axe, it's more power than you anticipated, and you like swing a lot faster than you're used to, and you end up just like missing it because you're not accounting for that speed.
dang.
Okay, so you're right up here now.
Oh, I step back.
Oh, and then you step back. It's gonna go ahead and try to make an attack of opportunity if you're gonna do that.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Can I don't know. Like this is like a rule question.
Yeah.
Can Kaia still reach this spider if I'm here?
Yes.
To attack?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they could squeeze in between.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I'll just stay where I am.
Okay, cool. All right, Eldon, you are up.
Okay.
The rogue going last, of course.
And what am I gonna do?
Two of
I'm
them
going-
have just scuttled, or one has scuttled along the ceiling, and the other one has gone along the side of the wall, and it just bit you in the on the side.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. How far is the radius on that again?
15 feet.
I think Fritz is in your 15-foot radius.
You're right.
You can. You're just gonna hit Fritz too. You'll get the spider on top of
Okay.
him also.
I am not going to do that.
Also, you do know Thunderwave is very loud, and you're in a cave, so that might just destroy your eardrums.
That's a good point. I will instead cast Shield.
That's a reaction, so you can wait till you get hit with that, I think.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
So you'll do that when you get hit by something.
Oh, okay, okay.
You can even wait to hear how much of the roll they do.
Oh,
and then-
really?
and then you can decide at that point whether or not you want to shield.
Oh, that's super nice.
It's crazy
It's
powerful.
really good.
Okay. I will just attack with my short sword.
Okay, cool. You going for the one that bit you or the one on the ceiling?
Yeah, the one that bit me.
Okay,
B word.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright.
And when I said you can wait to see how much they roll, I meant how much their attack roll is, not how much damage they would do.
That's fair.
That would be even cooler.
That would be amazing. 4 damage. Okay. You see that even just that pierce of your short sword, you end up kind of like doing a good gash in it. It looks really hurt just from that one hit.
Oh, nice. I think I will, as a bonus action,
Fritz, you're on deck.
disengage.
Okay.
Wait, does that mean I can still have a reaction if I do a bonus action?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I'll disengage and come maybe back over here.
Okay, very nice. You, after learning how quick they are, you distract the one that bit you with a quick slash, do a roll, tuck backwards, and scamper off.
Yeah.
Okay. Fritz, you're up. And Kaia, you're kind of on deck.
I'm
So
going
You're currently pinned.
I'm going to fireball this one directly. Well, I guess I have disadvantage. Do I have disadvantage on that if it's like right
You
next to
do,
me?
because it's within 5 feet and it's a ranged attack.
I will. That changes things. I will shocking grasp it.
Cool. Is that a con save for me?
No, I think I just do it.
Oh, it's a melee.
17.
Melee attack. 17. 17 hits.
Okay, and I will.
That's enough to kill it. You You, as you reach out and shock it, you see it kind of like shakes and jitters for a bit, and then it just falls like flat, and it just is like on top of your legs. As you were kind of like holding it back with your hands as it was trying to bite you, and you just like conduit a spell right into it as you're blocking, and it just zaps it and it falls dead.
Right up the mandibles.
Yeah, exactly.
Am I still stuck underneath it?
I'll say it'd be pretty easy to get out of it right now.
Okay,
You'll need to make an athletics check, but it'll be easier.
I'm gonna try and get out of it.
Okay, athletics. Yeah, you're able to do so.
And I'll stand up and back up to where... Oh, wait, no, there's one that still has an opportunity attack on me.
Mm-hmm.
I will stay exactly where I am,
Cool.
but I'll be standing.
Okay. That one. Anything else you want to do?
That's it.
Okay, that one's gonna try to bite you. That's a 19, I think. 19 to hit.
To hit. Do I want to burn a spell slot on not getting hit?
This is bad. There is a con save after, so...
There is a con save afterwards. Yeah, I'll take I pop a bubble, and I have my armor class goes to 20.
Nice. So it tries to go into you, and it reaches this, like, you see, like a bubble made of plastic, like in Bubble Boy. Like, the thing's, like, pushed down, and it, like, indents it, but the bubble stops it from hitting you at all.
That was close.
This one is going to come right here. This one's going to come right here and take bites on Eldon. And you are able to dodge. You learned from that first one, you dodge out of both of them, just swiftly stepping to the side, back and forth as they each bite you. And that'll be it. Kaia, you're up, and Aldo is on deck.
Okay. Would I be able to, from where I'm at, get a dart around this corner and hit that one?
I'd give it probably like 50% cover, so it'd have like +2 to its AC. You could step behind Aldo and get a good clean shot at it, though.
And can he move? Did we decide, can you move through your allies or not?
You can at half speed.
So you can move through him, but it'll take 10 movement to get through him.
You could also squeeze through this space as well. And that would just be 5.
Actually, would I be able to squeeze through this little space to come here?
I would say yes, but that is on the edge of the pit, so I'd have you make an acrobatics check to see if you could do it.
And I'll just go block up this entrance more than it is. First, I'll step back and throw the dart and then see what happens.
All right, go for it. Oh my gosh. Is that to hit? Yeah, wow, bad rolls.
Yeah.
No, you do not hit.
Okay, well...
Are you keeping track of your dart ammo, by the way?
Yeah.
Excellent. Because you've missed a lot. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I have. 6 darts left. I think that'll be my turn.
Okay, cool. All right, Aldo, you're up. Eldon, you're on deck.
Okay. So let's see. This guy. Can I reach that person with my flail?
What's the reach on it?
Let's see. 5 feet.
You'd have to move 1 square forward.
Oh, sorry. I mean to say, if I were to move, could I reach
Yeah.
them?
Oh, absolutely. Easy.
Oh, okay. And I will move here,
Perfect.
and then attack. Roll.
Go for it.
B plus number 6.
You can do it.
Nice. That
Hey.
connects.
Hooray!
Roll your damage.
I hit a D8 plus.
6. Yeah. You get a good slash in this thing, and it is looking really injured. It's not dead, but it's looking real hurt.
Okay. Or can I take a learning opportunity here? Do
Yeah.
I have bonus actions?
It would be under your tab bonus actions, I think, on your character sheet.
Interesting.
Um,
Okay. And I mean to say, does everybody get a bonus action once
Yes.
a round?
Yeah, everybody gets one once a turn.
Got it. But things like disengage are proper actions, not bonus actions.
Yeah, Eldon has something that he can do it as a bonus action.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. If
Well-
you go into that bonus action, it'll tell you everything you have available that is bonus action.
Got it. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. That was good to learn. Okay.
Also,
then
one
I
thing
will
while I'm
enter-
thinking about it, Nady, do you have all your equipment equipped?
I think so.
Okay, cool.
Maybe you can double check if it ends up mattering.
Okay, well, you're gonna get
okay.
attacked. You're gonna get attacked, so be ready.
Yeah, yeah, I think I have it on.
Okay.
So
Well,
thank
you may get attacked, but we'll see.
And I will stay here and hopefully survive to live another round.
All right, good slash.
Thank you.
Fritz. Or no, did I skip somebody? Eldon. Eldon,
I'm here.
you are up.
All right. I'm gonna attack the one farthest from the group.
Okay, nice. That is the less injured one.
Okay. Well, this one's probably almost gone. I'll do that one.
That one
then.
looks.
So
That one does look very hurt.
I'm doing that one.
Okay, go for it. Nicely done.
All
Roll your
right.
damage.
6.
Yeah, that's enough. You kill this one with your short sword.
Yeah, short sword.
Nice. So a clean lop of the head off, and it falls lifeless to the ground in front of you.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll disengage and just move here.
You don't actually have to disengage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Because he can still hit you.
Yep, exactly.
Perfect.
Okay, cool. Fritz, you're up, and Kaia, you're on deck.
Fritz will. He's gone back to back with Eldon, like we're in an action movie,
Nice.
and he's gonna say, I am getting too old for this." And then he's gonna shock and grasp the one right next to him.
Okay, nice. Yeah, melee spell attack. 14. Yeah, that does it. Roll your damage.
Woo!
That's enough. Nicely done. How do you want to shocking kill this one?
I will poke it in the eye with a finger.
It like the eye like sizzles a bit and like burns up and just kind of becomes like this gooey liquidy mess that runs down the face and it falls dead on the floor.
I kind of feel bad now. I looked up wolf spiders. They've got big, terrifying eyeballs.
Big ol' eyeballs, yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, I should say it was a very hesitant poke in the eye. Like I didn't want to touch its eye, but I did.
All right.
But they. Oh wait, no. I will step back actually.
Okay.
Right there.
Perfect. Okay. This is probably the last attack it's gonna get. Let's see what it does to Eldon. 17.
That hits. I'll do the shield.
There it is. Nicely done.
Nice.
Okay.
So we're good.
Okay, excellent. Kaia, you are up
Okay.
with Aldo on deck.
I'm gonna kind of run up around the corner, sneak past Eldon, and get to like here.
Okay, nice.
I'm gonna do like jump up and like jump off the wall and like stab at it with my arm blade.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and make that attack. If you want, here, tell you what, I'll say this post because you did just
Oh,
roll.
no.
You did just roll a 1. Tell you what, if you make an acrobatics check of 15 or higher, I'll give you advantage on the roll. Okay,
Yeah,
nice. roll
there you
roll
go.
again. There, is that a crit? It's not a crit. Yeah, that hits though. Go ahead and roll your damage. 5 piercing. Okay, it's looking very hurt, but it's not quite dead.
All right, and then
It's looking very hurt, but not quite.
I will do a unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay, let's see it. That hits. Roll your damage. That's enough to kill it.
Oh,
Nice. Okay, so you run and you jump off this wall, and what happens after that?
so I feel like I kind of like stab it and pull it down to the ground with me,
Nice.
and then just with my other hand, I just like quick punch to the face.
So you. So you.
And
Run,
y'all
oh yeah, go on. Sorry.
Do this time.
You
Y'all
what?
see something new.
Oh yeah.
Everybody sees something new from me this time. As I kill it, this like blackish light kind of emits from it and like flows into my body, and I use my new Touch of Death ability to gain 7 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice. So you see as Kaia bounds up, stabs it, and just pins it on the ground. It just screeches in pain, and then Kaia's hand comes down and just smack right in the head, and the screeching just instantly stops. And then you see this black sort of aura enter into Kaia's body. And we will be out of initiative, and I need to take like a 5-minute break, and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
That was a good little fight.
Yeah.
I burned like all of my spell slots. Hope you guys have a lot up your sleeve.
Those were big spiders. Big bugs.
Oh. I did not like looking at pictures of wolf spiders. They do not look like fun animals.
I looked it up after you said that too, and then I got terrified.
It's the eyes. They're just got those big, awful marble eyes.
Yeah. And then one of the pictures is like a wolf spider with 1,000 spider babies on it, which is
Yep.
terrifying.
Oh, I do not like that.
Oh gosh, that's awful.
I wonder if there's like something deep inside us that's hardwired to just like look at spiders and be like, ooh, or if that's something we learned.
Oh yeah. You've seen cats with things that look like snakes, right?
Oh, like cucumbers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and that's happened with my cats too. Like there'll be a cucumber on the ground, and the cat like turns around and sees it and jumps like 3 feet in the air.
That's
Yeah.
so funny. We have some snakes living in our yard, and I've almost stepped on them like 7 times.
Really?
Yeah, they like are. I don't know if they're super dumb or if I'm super dumb, but one of us is dumb.
I think I've only seen a snake once in Utah. Ever. Maybe
Or where-
twice. Twice I've seen a snake.
Were you on a hike or something, or?
Yeah, one of the times it was on a hike, but only one time I've ever seen a snake like down here in the valley. And I barely remember that. That was when I was like a little kid, and people were freaking out because there was like a little tiny garden snake.
Interesting. Yeah, we just have little garden snakes. They're small. Still scary though, because like just like you see a snake and it's sort of terrifying for no reason, you know?
Have you ever flinched at like a bird or something flying above you?
I don't know. I'm a pretty jumpy guy.
I always remember that because I was watching like some kind of stupid, I don't know, Discovery Channel show or something,
Yeah.
and they were saying that Lucy, that monkey skull or whatever, they think that she got killed by a hawk. And the guy who was doing the thing was like, and this is why whenever you see a bird's shadow fly overhead, you flinch because your body remembers the fear. And I'm like, I don't know if I've ever flinched at like a bird flying over or something.
Yeah.
Well, there are dragons in every culture.
Really?
They don't actually exist, and they're basically snake birds.
Good point.
Komodo dragons are real.
That's true.
Komodo dragons are gnarly.
But
Yeah.
Komodo dragons are just lizards that are really big.
I've seen that episode of Planet Earth. They're crazy.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
That was a good
They're
one.
like fighting each other.
Yeah, and it's like they do it in like slow mo, and they like put these like really epic sound effects
Yeah.
with them.
They're like playing a drama each time they hit. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What you're talking about.
Just gnarly amounts of terribly poisonous spit just going everywhere.
See, I don't know if they're actually poisonous.
They're not.
And I've heard that is a myth also, that their mouths are so bad.
They're not poisonous, but that's what it's supposed to be. Is that there's so much terrible bacteria in their mouth or something.
I'd heard that was a myth, but I don't have any backing on it. So
I mean, I'm not going to volunteer to find out.
I bet, yeah. That's a good. There you. I think that's the answer right there. It probably is exaggerated, but you probably also don't want to be bit by a Komodo dragon.
oh, there go my weekend plans. Great.
This is an urban legend. Let me just show you. Here, to stick your arm out and get bitten by one.
Okay, now run 500 feet and see how you feel. We all back?
So,
Okay, so you've vanquished said wolf spiders. Yeah, what would you like to do now?
I'd like to harvest some venom so I can stick it on my sword.
Of course you do. Give me a survival check.
Stereotypical.
I keep forgetting that Ben loots bodies of everything here.
Okay. Survival.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's like. It's perfect for Ben because he's like a black market animal trader.
I did not do very well.
Yeah, you're probably able to get some of like the legs off of it, but you can't get anything else really. The poison, it has small glands in it, and you can't quite find it without like thinking that you will get poison on yourself.
Okay. Well, I'll just take a leg to give to the next puppy I see. And that's it.
Okay. Anybody doing anything else?
How deep is this hole?
Yeah, so it goes down about 15 feet. Go ahead and give me a perception check when you look at that.
Oh, I'm very perceptive.
15. As you look down the hole, you don't see anything of interest, really, like, right? It looks like that's just mainly, like, some webbing down at the bottom of that. There's some things, like, caught in the webbing down there. So it looks like it's all just like massively piled with web. And then something catches your eye. Down in it, it looks like there is a book of some sort is kind of embedded in the web down there. And it has like some bite marks on it from like the mandibles. But it looks like the cover's pretty destroyed, but the rest of it's still intact.
I'll call Eldon over.
What is it?
Eldon, my dear tiny, equally sized friend, do you think you could reach that book down there?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Are you caring about the webs or are you not caring about the webs?
Oh yeah, I don't want to touch those webs.
Okay, let's do an acrobatics check then.
Don't you have mage hand or something?
Oh, all right.
Oh,
right.
yeah, that's true.
This is your first lesson on magic. Eldon starts to crawl down into the hole, and Fritz
You did
grabs
say you were
him.
crawling down, right? I didn't mishear you.
No, I did say that.
Okay, good. I was like, did I make that up?
No. This is your first lesson on magic.
Well, okay. I will.
Give me. Actually,
Mhm.
no, you can do it with Mage Hand. That's fine.
Okay.
So you pull this book out, and you see that the title, though pretty badly scratched up, it's called The Two Sisters.
I'll hand it to Fritz. Does that name mean anything to you?
Fritz's eyes roll back in his head, and he drools for a little bit.
What are you casting?
Nothing. I'm just probing the annals of my knowledge.
Oh, history check.
Okay.
I like
Is it-
looking behind me at other people. Like, hey, these things. This is kind of weird.
And hold on. Do I have? I guess I probably don't on that. 23.
Yeah, so you know this is an old folklore tale. It's about two sisters that what happens is one of them gives birth to the other one, and then the other one grows up, and the sister that gave birth, they're called their names are like they have a bunch of different names across cultures, but the names are Sola and Luna. And what happens is Sola, she gives birth to Luna, but when she gives birth, they have a brief moment where they like hug and meet each other, and then Sola dies and Luna lives. Then Luna gives birth, and Luna gives birth to Sola, and then they hug, and then Luna dies, and the cycle goes on and on forever. And you know that this represents essentially the sun and the moon, and how the days came to be as they are.
Huh. Does it have any significance to like a lighthouse or something like that?
There doesn't appear to be any reference of a lighthouse. In fact, seeing like a tale like this, it's usually like a child's tale, and it's a pretty older. It's like an older tale that a lot of people don't know, simply because it had been so long ago. But you had read about it in your studies.
Yeah. I'll hold on to it, but yeah, not much to remark on. It's just a folk tale.
You also know that there's a riddle kind of associated with it, and the riddle goes: they are two sisters. One gives birth to the other, who in turn gives birth to the first. What are the two sisters? So you know there's like a riddle that kind of has came from that story.
What are they?
Yes.
There are two sisters. One gives birth to the other gives birth to the first. What are they?
And you know that the answer is they're both representative of night and day.
Okay. Is there? I'll look at the inside the covers. Is there any notes? Is there any like inscription? Has anybody written anything?
Yeah, you see written on the inside of it, a note is written out on there. Actually, give me an Arcana check. John, you recognize that the title, something's been scribbled in on the title page, and you recognize this is actually a spell. And you haven't seen something like this before. Rather than just being a single spell, there's actually two spells inscribed on the cover of this book. I'll add those spells to your... One of them is called Cordon of Arrows, and the other one is called Non-Detection.
And do they work like spell scrolls, or
They
just
do.
something I can scribe with?
Yeah, so you could copy these down into your spell book, like it would work that same, or you could cast it as your component, like you could cast it as a spell scroll, but you do know also that if you cast it, then the writing would essentially disappear or be unusable at that point.
Cordon of Arrows and Non-Detection?
Yeah, and kind of a cool little flair about this spell is the Cordon of Arrows. When the arrows are like going around you, they actually have the appearance of like the sun, as they kind of go around you, so they kind of cast this dull light. In addition, Non-Detection uses the power of like the moon, and so when you cast it, it gives sort of like this pale, eerie glow. And actually, like, the shape of a crescent moon will appear on the person who now is non-detected. So
Cool.
just some cool little, like, flare things that they added. That's not, like... Yeah, they just added that to look cool, essentially, to go with the story.
Oh, that's very interesting.
The rest of the book, actually, is just pictures, and there's no words on the rest of it. But the pictures detail that story that I told of the two sisters.
Well, that's going to take some time to read over.
Okay, so what are the rest of y'all doing?
Yeah, is there anything? I'll just like kind of walk toward this side of the room. I'm just gonna keep an eye out for anything else of interest. Like see anything?
Okay, you can give me a perception check.
Alrighty.
$17. You see further into the room up here. It looks like there is just like a pile of something. It looks like kind of like bones and some like wings from insects are there. Just kind of scattered on the ground in this. And I'll actually show the rest of the room to you. Right here. So where that hole is where the where that pile is.
Okay. I'll do I have to like cross this chasm to get in there? Or...
You do. You could, if you're going to cross that way and avoid the webs, you can do an acrobatics check. Otherwise, you could run and try to jump.
Okay.
Or you could try something else, but that's what comes to mind for me.
I will do an acrobatics check.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
19.
Yeah, you're easily able to scurry across.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll just kind of like rummage around in the pile.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
Give me an investigation check. 22. As you're rummaging around, you find a smattering of coins. You find like 20 gold pieces, just kind of loose change. You also find a glass eye that is in pristine condition.
Oh. Interesting.
And you guess that would be worth about 200 gold pieces.
Okay. Is there anything else in this room?
As you look up, you actually see that below all that viscera, or above it, so the viscera is on the ground level, the bones and stuff, and as you look up, there's actually a sort of chimney that goes up, and you see it opens up about 60 feet above you.
Are there any steps or could I climb up 60 feet, or is it a sheer rock wall?
You could attempt to climb up. It would, shoot. That'd probably be athletics. Essentially you're free climbing this thing. It's not smooth, so you could do it.
Does it look smoother than the outside of the tower?
No, if
About
anything, it actually looks more jagged.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just come back out here and just whisper like, "Hey guys, there's a path up. Try climbing up. Pretty high, 60 feet. But
You do also remember as you were approaching this, there were rope ladders that were going to the other levels. But they were outside, so anybody could see you climbing. But they did look like they connected in between the levels. So you can kind of see, like, right here. That actually goes all the way down and connects right there.
Okay.
Yeah. So even though it doesn't look like it on the picture, it does.
Okay. Never mind then. I'll try and get back across. Maybe
You can do so. No, that's fine.
Oh, sweet.
I drew a ladder on it.
Cool.
It looks really
The
good.
ladder
Yeah, it looks really good.
blowing in the wind.
Aldo, do you want this eye or this gold? Message. Oop.
So although you hear in your mind, do you want this eye or gold? Oh, Nady, you're muted.
Thank you. Sorry, I was talking with Rayleigh and I missed that.
I just found 20 gold and a glass eyeball. Do you care for either of them?
I shake my head no, but I say thank you with my hands. My head.
Oh, wait. Let's just split the gold up. Or does anyone need gold? I feel like we can just split it evenly, I guess. Everyone take 5 gold.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay, so what are you all doing now?
Oh, that's a cool ladder.
Thanks, I drew it.
It'd be a shame if we didn't climb it.
Do not have to. You have the chimney also.
That's a good point. I mean, there are those flying freaky things out there. How about I'll climb up the chimney and drop a rope down. But there's also spiders in here.
I could cast Levitate again, but it is a 2nd level spell. It is an option, though.
Okay. How about this? I'll climb up the outside and then drop a rope down the chimney.
Well, there could be stuff up there that you might not be able to drop a rope down in time.
More spiders.
Also, this, I guess, the seal, like, from where you are up to where the thing ends, the chimney ends, it's about 100 feet up there.
Okay.
Is levitation just within range of where I cast it, or where I'm standing at any given moment?
Oh boy. I just had this spell pulled up and then I just closed it.
You can change it in any direction. If you are the target, you can move up or down. And it's part of. I think that as long it says otherwise, you can use your action to move the target, which must remain within the spell's range.
Cool. Yeah, so wherever you are, we'll say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we'll say.
If you wanted to, maybe we could tie a rope around you, and then I could levitate you.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
But it will leave me with. If at any point we can take a short rest, that would be very good for me.
We short rest.
If not, it's okay.
As you all are talking about a short rest, you hear come from the cavern above you a screech of some animal.
Oh gosh.
Screeching out, and it echoes down and reverberates throughout the cave.
Okay, alright, let's go kill that thing. I tie a rope around myself. And
So,
yeah.
how are you going to move yourself, Fritz?
Yeah. Where's does Fritz need to be in this chimney? I guess we all would need to if we're gonna climb up the rope.
Would be quite the operation. And actually, how much do all of us weigh?
Yeah,
If
good
we're way
question.
over 500 pounds.
I'd say you could
Two
get.
of us are gnomes.
I'd say you could get 3 of you if 2 out of those 3 are a gnome.
Well, how much do the humans weigh? Do they weigh 250 pounds each?
That's fine. It depends on if you're
Or I
bringing your
guess,
gear. or
yeah,
not.
we have gear too.
Yeah.
I forgot about gear.
If you're not bringing gear, then you can take both of them. But if you're bringing gear, and that includes armor.
How much am I carrying? I'm carrying 75 pounds.
Yeah.
80.
Yeah.
Oh, there's all the way.
3 is generous even. I don't with gear. But I just love this idea so much that I kinda want you to try it.
We could always climb up the outside.
Well, I think you should fly the three of. You should fly. Let's fly three of us up the chimney. Let's do it. We'll
My
drop a rope.
character would raise his hand to volunteer as, like, happy to stay and hang out and dream of cannolis while you guys go.
Okay. We'll drop a rope down for you. I message to your brain.
I don't know if we have a rope long enough.
We have 2 ropes. I have 1.
I've got one.
All right. Do one of those like fisherman's knots or something.
Tie the ropes together.
Okay. Okay, so who are you tying it around?
The 3 of us.
Yeah, me, Eldon, and Kaia.
And who's the one being levitated?
All 3 of us.
Who would like to be the one being levitated? Who's going through the hole first?
I know.
Aldo.
I didn't love it last time, and now it's going to be in the dark, so I would rather not.
Okay, Eldon, I think you're up. But first we have to get across this gap, and it's not going to be as... Well, isn't it automatic, isn't it, jumping?
What do you mean?
Like, don't you have like an automatic jump
yeah.
distance if you're running?
Yeah, I just don't
But it still
remember what
seems
it
like
is.
it'd be big. And I don't run very fast.
Oh, you're just trying to get across the chasm right now?
Yeah, you gotta get Fritz across this chasm.
Oh, okay, I see.
Your strength determines how far you jump. Your
Who's
strength
closest to the door while you're looking that up?
Aldo.
Aldo, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, you hear something, and it sounds like something is skittering up the side of the wall, hitting the ladder.
I wave
coming-
my hands.
coming from below you.
I imagine I see him waving his hands.
Yeah, so Aldo starts waving his hands frantically.
And I point out the door. Like I hear something.
Okay. Are you trying to understand
I will. Yeah. I understand
Okay,
that.
give me an insight check. And, Nady, roll a, persuasion check with disadvantage.
Or is it a performance check?
Oh, yeah, either one, you choose.
I think probably performance.
Yeah, that's actually sounds perfect. Yeah, you're doing charades. I love that. That's great.
Um,
One more.
ooh,
Okay. You
Fine,
know that something is happening, and it's something outside, but you have no idea what.
Fine. I'll just run to the ladder and get my flail ready to fight.
As you look down, you see there are 2 spiders making their way up the ladder.
I want to say that I yell, but oh wait, one sec. Sorry, I need to talk with you real quick. Pause.
What are the rest of you doing while he's having this happen as well?
I feel like I would
Okay.
be confused as to why he ran outside and probably follow him.
Okay. So as both of you run out, you look down and you see these creatures coming up the ladder. Kind of it's the spider. It's 2 more wolf spiders essentially.
I'll I'll yell back in to Fritz and Eldon. There's more spiders coming.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you will have
Let's go. We gotta go fast.
you have, I'll say, 5 minutes to figure out what you're doing.
Let's jump across this thing.
Actually, not 5 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do an acrobatics.
Okay,
Try then.
you can make it across the chasm.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you make a long jump, if you move at least 10 feet on foot before the jump, you can jump your strength score. If you're doing a standing long jump, you can leave half that distance.
So, what's your strength score?
Is it just like the strength number? Just
Yes,
the raw
the number. Yeah.
Mine is 8.
8. So, Fritz, you know you couldn't make the jump. Eldon, what's your strength score? Thank you for looking that up, by the way.
Mine is 12.
Okay, so you would have to make an athletics check to make it across. And Kaia, what's your strength?
11, but it gets doubled by my monk class.
Perfect. So you could make it. And then Aldo, what's your strength?
19.
Okay, you could make it easy. So Fritz is the only one that for sure couldn't make it. Eldon, you could, but it might be touchy if you're gonna jump. But you could acrobatics over for sure.
Yeah. So I acrobatics over.
Okay.
And Fritz, I'll catch you.
Oh dear. All right, and I'll head back, and I will make a running jump.
Okay. It's gonna be an athletics check with. Okay, here's what it's gonna be. Both of you can roll an athletics check. I'll take the higher of the two. You have to beat a 16. One of you has to beat a 16.
Okay.
Oh,
I will. I'll use my inspiration.
okay.
I guess I'll roll again.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So you run and you jump across and you miss Eldon's hand and you fall 10 feet into the pit, taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you land at the bottom of the pit.
Okay.
It's at this point in time that the spiders have noticed. You see that one of them has noticed you, Aldo, and its pace hurries up and quickens.
I'll drop the rope down.
Okay.
I'll try and climb it.
Okay. Now you just give me an athletics with advantage. Perfect. Yep, you're able to make it.
Oh. Okay.
What are we doing? Are we just going to leave someone here?
I think so. Everyone, come over here.
I'll run over and jump.
Okay, you can make it. Are you both going over?
Yeah.
Okay, you make it all over on that side.
Okay. We'll tie 2 ropes together, and we'll leave it down here for Aldo. We gotta go fast. Can we barricade the entrance? There's almost barricaded way. All right, beat me up, Fritzy.
So you're all tied up together and everything?
Yeah, I'm gonna tie myself to Eldon, basically.
Okay.
Right beneath him.
Right as you cast the spell, you see the 2 spiders crest over the front right here, begin making their way inside the cave. You all lift off the ground, except Aldo, right?
Yeah, I think I'm just chilling.
So Aldo's on the ground. Okay, we're not going to do initiative. We're going to do some skill checks here. We're going to do a skill challenge. You need 3 successes. You can tell me whatever you think your character would do in this situation. If you succeed 3 times, then you all make it up safely. If for each, if you fail 3 times, then these guys are gonna get some attacks on Aldo as you're trying to go up this rope trick. Does that make sense? Okay, so tell me what one of your characters would be doing to try to help speed the process along, and then I'll tell you what roll to make. And you can use something that you're proficient in. If you're like, oh, I have this, then go for it. So Eldon, what would you be doing to try to make things go faster?
Well, I'm going to try and delay the spiders by making a minor illusion of fire in this pit.
Perfect. Give me either a deception or arcana check.
Okay.
And the DC will be 12. Oh my gosh. Okay, you have 1 success. You see, as you lift, they delay a little bit as they get closer because the fire appears and they stop for a little bit and slows them down. All right. Fritz, Kaia, or Aldo, what are you all doing?
I think I would like to, I don't know, like try and swing back and forth to like shove upwards off the walls and like try and push.
Try to like
Fritz
zero gravity it, like.
Try and like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You can
Levitation faster. I don't know.
you can affect your movement while levitating with by touching things.
Yeah. So let's do an acrobatics check with advantage because of the levitation spell. DC will be 12 again. Oh yeah, easily able to. Was that a crit? Oh,
Not
1
quite.
off.
But
Okay, nice. All right, 2 successes. You see as you're starting to lift and you're starting to like breach the top to get to a point where you could hold onto the rope and Aldo could climb it. Fritz or Aldo, what are you guys doing?
I'd probably go here just in case the spiders get close.
Okay.
But then there's something about a rope that I should grab soon, right?
Uh-huh. So what are you trying? What are you trying to do there? Are you trying to slow him down, or are you just waiting for him?
Oh, just waiting so I can slash at them if they get close to them.
Okay. If you want to, you could make like an intimidation check, just to see if you like scare them away with your presence. But if you don't want to, then Fritz can try something.
I'm trying to decide if I'd be better at pushing up or intimidating. Probably intimidating.
If you
I'll
want
try
to.
it.
Okay, try it out. DC 12. Nicely
Okay.
done. So
I'm somewhat intimidating.
you see as the mixture of like the fire and yourself just standing there. I guess what weapon are you holding? Your flail?
Yes, my flail.
Swinging this flail about, you see the spiders just like stop and they scurry off to within the cave still, but they go in like some cracks that are hidden away in there. It's at this point that the rest of you all make it to the next level. On this level, first thing that happens is when you get up there, you see there's, oh, let me reveal it. Okay, so you see a pretty similar. So you're right here. And let me have all of you make perception checks. Okay, Kaia and Eldon, both of you hear what sounds like snoring coming from this area over here. I guess I shouldn't have revealed all of it, but here we are. So you all safely make it up, and Aldo is still at the bottom.
Something snoring in there.
Fritz will tug on the end of the rope twice. Well, I guess he'll. Well, we probably don't want to move a whole lot. But yes, we need to get our friend up.
Is there something to like tie it off to?
Yeah, you can find a rock outcropping to do so.
I climb the rope.
Okay, give me an athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
Nice, yeah. You're easily able to scale up the rope, so you all are now up on that level together. And you hear that same snoring. It appears to be undisturbed.
That's whatever it is, we might want to avoid it.
Okay.
I can't imagine it's a nice, like, man with a fire, warm turkey or something.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion to make some like gentle rain, white noise.
Okay.
That's a really good idea.
Oh my gosh. I cast minor illusion to do ASMR of somebody chewing.
The inverse of our sound waves, noise canceling minor illusion.
Wow, yeah, there you go.
Oh, nice.
Just constantly.
I do the audiobook of Harry Potter read by Stephen Fry.
Oh, that's a really good one. That'll knock you right out.
What is Stephen Hawking's book? The big one?
Oh, Brief History of Time.
Yeah, Brief History of Time.
Brief history of time.
Okay, so what are you all doing?
I'm gonna try and sneak.
Okay.
Just to like get a peek of it.
Give me a stealth check with advantage.
All right.
Wow. 2 double rolls in a row. That's incredible.
You know.
You go and you turn and peek around the corner, and you see, it. Sorry. Well, you see. Thank you.
You got anything else you want to get out?
Maybe, but it's coming later. Oh, my water's gone too.
Your water broke?
That's what happened.
This is terrible. I'm pregnant. This is news to me. So, you peer around the corner, and it looks like there's a goblin there, but it's bigger and larger than a goblin, and it's covered in fur. You also notice both of its feet are missing, and it is obesely fat. Just as rotund as you can be. You see next to it, there's like feces and vomit, and he has a rope around his neck that's tied to one of the like ceiling stone croppings. And he's sleeping and just snoring right there.
Does he look friendly?
Give me an insight check. 17. I don't know, like, he looks like a prisoner. Like, he looks like he's tied up here, and essentially his feet have been cut off so that he can't escape. So he doesn't look like he's here of his own accord by any means. You also notice that where his feet were, like the color of his fur on his body matches the color of the feet that you saw on those earlier Ptera-folk before. You saw them, right? Didn't you?
The ones in the forest?
Yes. Yeah, so you noticed that also.
Are these the feet that were attached to the Ptera-folk, or the Ptera-folk's feet?
The feet that were attached to the Ptera-folk.
Okay. So like the ones that were hanging off of them.
Exactly, yep.
Wasn't that the goblin leader that got taken by those earlier Ptera-folk? I don't remember.
We assumed it was the guy who killed you.
Yeah, so I'll just tiptoe back and be like, just say what I saw.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you saw what?
Big, fuzzy, footless goblin.
Fritz puts his hand up and feels your forehead to see if you're having a fever or something.
Oh. We could. I mean, it looked like a prisoner. Maybe we could help it out. Or euthanize it.
Why is that always the word?
Just because it has eutha in it doesn't mean it's a euphemism.
Well, I think we could also just try to sneak by it. Wait, do goblins speak in common?
You could give me a history check on that. No, you know most goblins don't speak common. But I think Fritz, you would remember that this guy did speak some common. Oh, but I guess, yeah, it matches. It essentially matches, like, he's like, hey, I think those feet matched. So if it was this guy, you know he spoke some common.
So this might be what was his name?
If Eldon told you that the feet were on that guy and you had thought that, it might be. You'd have to look at him or ask him to truly find out.
Okay. Now I'm extremely curious, so I'm gonna try and sneak over there and peek myself.
Okay, give me a stealth check with advantage. Due to the dulcet sounds of the inverted noise frequencies. You sneak your way over, and you look, and you see that the goblinoid named Clark, who you saw in the cave, is in front of you without feet and is just gigantic. He's huge. And he's just snoring there.
I will sneak back and I will say that is the bugbear who I'm pretty sure killed at least 2 of my friends. I don't remember exactly how many friends I had there, but I think 2 of them were killed by him.
Oh,
He's an awful creature, but he appears to be suffering quite a great deal.
He chortled.
but it was a pleasure. Like, Freudian showed out. I'm
The-
staying for that.
I don't remember. I don't
Well,
A, I don't know how you say it, and B, I don't really know what it is.
What was the question?
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude.
It's German.
Oh yeah.
Pleasure from someone else's suffering.
That's right.
Yeah. Yes, your Fritz is very deep in Schadenfreude.
Okay, so what would you like to do?
Let's just sneak by.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, is anyone not sneaking by? All right.
Oh, Fritz is very tempted not to sneak by. Fritz was very tempted to murder him.
Well, anybody that wants to sneak by, you can give me a sneak check with advantage. Aldo, I think you'll do just a straight roll because of your armor.
Yeah.
If you're not, then
Alright.
you can do something else, but that's where we'll stand right now. And Fritz and Eldon will actually use your previous rolls. 13? Oh, I gotta check on this.
Oh. I was feeling pretty good about it.
I was hoping you'd roll high.
12 is higher than 10.
Good point. Okay, let me see. Okay. You're all able to sneak across and get outside if you would like. You see there is another ladder on the outside around the way that that is off that you could easily scale to and then go up to the next level.
Oh boy.
Okay, you're all going around out there?
And we made it. We're up the ladder.
Okay, excellent. Okay, everybody give me
No. We made it up the ladder. Look, we're over here now.
Eldon, you went first. Give me a perception check.
Eight.
8. Okay. Are you trying to do this sneakily or just going quickly?
Not sneaking.
Sneakily?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else not trying to be sneaky? You do see some of those creatures flying around outside, but you don't notice anything in particular. So,
Definitely trying to be sneaky
Yeah.
myself.
Okay. All right.
As sneaky as you can be on a rock ledge.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, sorry, 1 second. Okay, all right. You're able to get to the ladder, and you're able to get up onto the next level. One of the creatures flying around circles really close to you, and you think for a second, as Aldo, as you're kind of coming up in the rear, one of them, you look like almost looks at you for a second, and then you dart your way in on top of the ledge, and it flies off at that point.
Okay.
So, all of you are now down here. Okay, you see coming from this cave, there's a dim glow within it. And a crackling of a fireplace comes from within this cave. But that's all you hear initially.
All right. I'll message Aldo. Is the portal through here?
You remember that it was on the very top, where the flame, like where,
Oh, the
so you had
fire.
to kind of like rock climb down to get to this ledge. So yeah, it was right up there. So one more level up is where the portal was.
Right. Well, I'll sneak in.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
No,
Is that a 9?
it's a 9.
Oh, jeez. Okay, Ben, here we go.
Very low rolling rogue.
Okay. As you turn the corner, you see one of these creatures is standing by the fire. It turns around and looks at you, and it flies right towards you and tries to grab you.
Okay, I pee my pants.
So I need you to make either dexterity or strength saving throw. Oh, not great.
Hold on.
I rolled not great, so we'll see.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, not good either. So all of you see, as Eldon stands there for a bit, you hear a screech, and then a creature flies and picks up Eldon and begins to make its way out the door. I need everybody to roll initiative.
help me!
Okay, let me see. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta get all set. All right. Fritz, what'd you get?
8.
8. Kaia?
17.
17. Eldon?
4.
And Aldo.
20.
All right. We're going to have... Aldo, you're going to be at the top. And then Kaia, you are on deck. So you've just seen this creature come by and grip onto Eldon. And is attempting to fly out of the cave. What would you like to do?
Oh.
Mamma mia!
Something.
That's a good idea.
Maybe I'll try and grapple it. Is that a reasonable thing to try?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'll try that.
7. Okay, cool. So, you need to run up to it, though, to do so. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Okay, that's fine. So you get right up in its face. Go ahead and give me a strength check. Strength athletics. Are you trying to grapple it or grapple Eldon?
It seems like I'm not familiar with the details here, but intuitively it seems like I would want to grab Eldon because he would not try to escape.
Okay, so you're going to try to grapple Eldon
Not like
away from
near-
this thing?
Sorry, say that again.
So you're trying to grapple Eldon away from this thing?
I don't know like the implications of my decision, so I'm just gonna say yes because that's what I would do in real life.
Okay, cool. That sounds good. Okay, give me athletics check.
For the dinosaur. Okay, athletics it is.
Nice. So as this thing rounds the corner with Eldon in grasp, you run forward and just grab onto Eldon's waist and yank him right out of this creature's grasp. And it turns around and sort of like screeches at you as you now have Eldon in your arms on the ground.
Okay. Thank you.
That could have been bad. Okay, Kaia, you're up. And Fritz, you're on deck.
Okay. Kind of be a little awkward movement here, but I'm gonna like kind of like jump onto its back.
Okay.
Somehow climb over people and like jump up onto its back.
Okay. You can either make 2 acrobatics checks, one for the either 2 acrobatics checks, one for the jumping onto it, and the second for staying onto it, or you can just roll with disadvantage if you like.
Well, I'll just I'll do them separate.
Okay. Okay, so you're able to jump and you land. You get this running jump. You use like the sides of the wall again, like you did before, and just leap and flip onto the back of this thing. Now give me one more to see if you can hang on. 10. You're able to like hold on by one hand. You're not on top of it, but you're hanging onto the side of it by one hand, essentially, about like 10 feet off the ground.
Okay.
5 feet off the ground.
Okay. And then I will stab it with my arm blade.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and do that. 17. That hits. Roll your damage. 7 piercing. Nice job. Okay. It's still standing there, but you're hanging on to it.
Okay. And then I will kick it for good measure.
Yeah. Sure, why not? Nice, that connects. Go ahead and roll. 6, okay. It's looking it's looking really hurt. You just stab it and kick it, and it like screeches and sort of like leans down towards you because it like its side just kind of like involuntarily gives out a bit as it falters in the air.
Okay.
Anything else you're doing?
I think I just want to like drop from it and then just kind of like tuck and roll. And
Okay.
land.
Yeah, that's a smart idea. Yeah, you're easily able to fall and land right back down where you were, or on the other side of it. Nicely done. Very cool. Okay, Fritz, you're up. This thing is looking pretty hurt from Kaia's attacks. What would you like to do?
I'm going to pop over here and I'm going to fireball it.
Nice. Firebolt it? It's not fireball it, right?
Fireball! Firebolt.
9 to hit?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Everyone dies in a conflagration. You guys are in real trouble when I finally get fireball.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, cool. All right, next up we have it. It is going to try to fly out of the cave. All of you can take attacks of opportunity if you'd like. Actually, it's going to disengage and fly out of the cave. So it sort of shakes you off and begins to fly. It gets, let's see. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. You see it flies out of the cave and then it begins to fly upwards towards apparently towards the level above. And it gets about 10 feet up and stops there. Okay, now we have Eldon with Aldo on deck.
Okay. Is there anything I could hit near me?
You'd have to go outside on the ledge to try to hit it, but you could if you have a ranged weapon.
All right.
Or a ranged attack of some sort.
I'll do that
Okay.
out of spite and vengeance.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. Here we go with my short bow.
11. You end up sort of hitting one of the hard parts of his body, and the arrow just deflects right off of it as it still begins to continue its ascent upwards.
Okay, that's it.
All right. Aldo, you're up. And Kaia, you're on deck. So this thing's about 10 feet up from the ledge where you all are.
Okay. I'm not. This is a D&D rule question.
Yeah.
I'm holding a flail, but I have a dagger. Can I throw a dagger while I'm holding a flail and a shield that I haven't like equipped, or is that not reasonable for
Yeah, it's a free action to switch between your weapons pretty much as you want.
Oh, okay.
So that doesn't cost anything. You can do it for free.
Well, I guess I'll try and throw a dagger at it in the air.
Okay, nice. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Probably not my strong suit.
We'll see.
Oh, D, 1D. Is this dexterity check? Dexterity?
It is a dexterity modifier. On D&D Beyond, it should add the modifier automatically.
Oh, if I equip it. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, but that's. It gives me +6, but I think that's in the melee context. I'm not sure how to,
Let me check it out.
Oh yeah, I don't know how throwing that stuff works.
Yeah, add your dexterity modifier +2 for right now, and I'll look it up.
Okay, so that's +1, +2 is +3. If
Perfect.
I understood you.
Perfect.
Okay.
That's great. 9. Yeah, your dagger goes sailing off into the distance. And drops
Somewhere far below, somebody's about to have a real bad day.
So it whistles through the air, missing its head, and just continuing on downward.
I'll move out of the way of Kaia.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Kaia, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna take a real quick look around me to make sure that there aren't more of these things about to.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. You don't see any more of them. You do see that... Oh, man, this isn't working. You do see that this wraps around over that way. Solid wall here, and then the rest of it opens up into the fire right there. Yeah, but you don't hear any more of them within this cavern now.
Okay. I'll run forward a couple steps and say, "Here, let me show you how to do it," and throw a dart.
Okay. Go ahead and roll
pressure.
it. Yeah,
Really
No
hope-
pressure.
no kidding. Yeah, 24 hits. Nice. Roll your damage. 6. Okay, it is looking incredibly hurt. It is just bleeding and you can tell one of its legs is broken, but it continues to try to make its ascent upwards.
That will be all I can do.
Okay. Next up we have Fritz and Eldon, you're on deck.
Fireball!
Not a fireball. And it doesn't hit. So you see your firebolt. I guess, do firebolts have trajectory, do you think? Probably.
You mean do they arc?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that would imply a mass or something, wouldn't it?
I guess, does it just continue in a straight line?
Oh, that's the question. Is it some... I don't know.
I don't know either. We'll say this one just continues on straight upward, missing, and then eventually fizzles out and disappears. But it does
That
not
makes the
connect.
most sense. It would fizzle out eventually.
Yeah.
That's probably what the range is it just fizzles out.
I really wanted it to also fall to the ground, but it doesn't.
That
Fritz
person
just-
has a really, really bad day.
Fritz starts a
Oh,
Fritz starts
Mary,
a forest
what
fire.
happened? Mary, no! Where did that dagger come from?
All right. I think that's it, right?
Fritz says, "Shite!" and he kicks the dirt. Well, that depends on how fast that thing can move.
Good point.
Can it move 110 feet?
You can give me a give me a nature check.
Okay. 13.
You know they're fast. You don't know how fast like they are specifically, but you think it could probably get up to the next level if it had another chance to do so.
Okay.
So, are you doing anything else?
Well, if my turn comes around again, I'll try and
I
fire
see.
bolt it again.
Okay, cool.
100 and...
It is going to fly upward and disappear behind the ledge. You hear a very loud roar. And then you see some of like the birds in the trees below fly up. It's such like a deafening loud roar that shoots up from the top of this place. And you hear, closely followed by it, some like lesser roars as well. Yeah, so it will be Eldon's turn. And then Aldo's on deck.
Okay.
So it's just disappeared, and you've heard these creatures roar from the top of this place.
Well, I'm gonna run in here.
Are we still in initiative?
We are, yeah.
Do I see anything in this room? Forward?
So you don't see anything that's of like note right off the bat. The room does wrap around to the right if you want to go over here, but you'll have to use some of your movement to do so.
Yeah.
You see, this reveals you see there's another chimney right here that goes upward again.
Okay, I'll just yell back. There's a chimney over here. And let's see. I think I'll have dashed. Is it normal speed to go through teammates?
Half speed. So that was about. Yeah, you probably would have had to dash to get there.
Okay, that's it.
Okay, excellent. All right, Aldo, you are up. Yeah, you've just heard this roar from up there. What would you like to do?
I think I'll try and run to Eldon.
Okay. You can get to him. I don't even think you need to take a dash.
Okay. I'll just go there then.
Yeah, you can get there without dashing. Okay. You have an action. You could take like the dodge action, so if something attacks you, it'll have disadvantage.
Sure.
You could help. You could try to help Eldon with something, so that on his next D20 roll will be with advantage. Or you can save your action. If something happens, you could like trigger an attack or another action like that.
Got it. I'll I'll just stick with dodge for now.
Okay, cool. Take the dodge action. It's honestly never a bad call if you don't know what's coming. So
Well, thanks for telling me about that. I didn't know that existed, so very helpful.
yeah, it's not terrible. Oops. When I hit reveal areas, sometimes it's already clicked on it, and then I think it covers them up. Okay, Kaia, you are up, and then Fritz, you're on deck.
Gonna do pretty much the same thing. Come here, and I'm gonna prepare to dodge something.
Cool, sounds good. All right, Fritz, where are you going?
2, 3, 4, 5. I am going to run over here.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm gonna try and hide behind that wall.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Not very good.
Nice. Okay. What you all see now is, down from above flies, the large Ptera folk, the one with the javelin on his back, and he flies down there, and he looks in here, and he looks at you, Kaia, and he pulls out the javelin that he has in his hand. Actually, he doesn't land, but he's just kind of hovering out here, essentially like looking in, and he pulls out the javelin, and it looks like he's about to use it. You then see behind him come 3 more of these creatures, and they're all standing out there. And that'll be it for them. We're gonna go to Eldon up now.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. We have a plan.
Don't die.
This is number 1 rule of magic.
Okay. I'll run. No. What am I gonna do? I'll cast minor illusion.
Okay.
And I will conjure a.
That'd be more ASMR.
It's someone eating pickles.
Let's go with the sound of a furry goblin screech,
Okay.
and emanating from
Below.
basically right here. Yeah.
I love it. Okay. Let's do this. You can either make an Arcana or Deception check with advantage.
Okay. I believe that's.
That's brilliant. I love it.
Thank you.
Okay, nice. You see, as this guy, he motions to one of the other flying creatures, and he like points down to the other entrance, and it looks like it begins to like descend down that way.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it for
Aldo,
me.
you are up. Yeah.
Is there like? Did you say there's like a weight or something like that?
Yeah, so you can hold an action. So if somebody did something, then it would like triggered
Alright.
actions. So like,
Can I say, like, if someone is attacked,
Yeah.
then I will hold my attack, or something like that.
yeah,
like
for sure.
I'll attack a pterodactyl terrafolk if a person is attacked. Is that a reasonable thing to say?
Yeah, it'd have to be with one of your daggers unless it came within melee range of you, or you could move within melee range of it.
Yeah, I see.
But that's totally possible. That's totally possible.
Tricky. I'm out of daggers.
Oh,
So
you're out of dagger.
out of dagger. I'm out of dagger. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure what to do then. I think that I'm just gonna
Do you want
do the
to?
dodge again because I don't want to.
Do you want to just delay your initiative and we can have you go later if you like?
Oh, that would be great if that's a thing. Or
Okay.
if you're just being that, I'll take
No,
it.
I'll just bump. But essentially, I would bump you to the end of initiative for the rest of combat if you wanted to. It's up to you. You're at the beginning right now. You could go at the end.
I would take it if that is a thing.
Okay, perfect. We'll do that. So we'll bump you down to the end. Just remind me now. You are after Eldon. Okay.
Okay, we'll do. Thanks.
Okay. Cool.
It's sort of the same.
Yeah, it is. It's just a little different. So, but we're just gonna do it permanently now. So you'll go
Yeah,
after they go essentially.
Okay.
All right. That gives us to Kaia and Fritz. You're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to not leap out into open air, but
Oh no.
stand right here
Okay.
and just essentially, I guess, ready an action that if something comes within melee range, I'll attack it.
Okay, perfect. That sounds good. Okay, Fritz, you're up.
I want to try and stay hidden,
Okay.
but I'd like to move right here.
Yep.
So just like around that little corner there.
Okay.
And I'd like to hold an action that if any of our team members are attacked, I want to pop out or fling a fireball around that corner.
Okay. Excellent.
Or
So
firebolt, I guess.
it is an important distinction in this case.
Where you can't use fireball.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
not
yeah.
that high level.
When you get
You're gonna
fire-
kill everybody.
When you get fireball, we will be grateful for the distinction. I'll tell you that much right now. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if one of your teammates is attacked, you will do firebolt at one of them. Now I almost said fireball. Jeez.
Yeah, probably aiming for the big one.
Okay, big guy. Okay, sounds good. Okay, cool. Well, let's see what happens then. The big guy is going to rear back with his javelin. And I need Kaia and Aldo to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh dear. That's not good.
Oh, that's bad.
That's real bad.
Is that a D20?
Ooh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, you got it. That was perfect. All right. You see as this thing shoots forth out of its hand and it crackles with energetic lightning and a loud so it crackles into the shape of like a bolt of lightning. It looks like, Zeus throwing a thunderbolt. And it shoots forward at alarming speed. And Kaia, you take 11 points of lightning damage. And Aldo, you take 5. As you're able to dodge out of the way, most of it getting hit by a little bit of the electricity. It then flies. So you can take your firebolt, Jameson.
Ooh,
Okay.
17.
17 connects. Roll a stealth check with disadvantage also. Okay.
16.
Okay. So roll your damage for firebolt.
Wow!
Oh my gosh. Jeez. That is horrible.
I winged it around the corner.
Yeah, okay. So you hit it, and after you hit it, it looks at you and roars that loud bellowing roar and begins to walk its way up that way. Kaia, you had an action ready, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and take that. Nice, that connects. Go ahead and roll damage. Very good. Okay. Well done. You see this one dives down below and disappears from view. You then hear briefly followed after that, somebody screaming. Do any of you speak Goblin? Or Goblinoid, or whatever?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Fritz, actually give me a history check.
Okay.
Okay. That's good enough. You hear something screaming, and you recognize this. You don't know much Goblin, but what you do know, that this is the word for no, and essentially this creature is screaming no over and over again. And that's it. Then this guy is going to fly up here. Let me see, I gotta move actually. 4. It's going to fly past this guy and get to right here. And it's going to do try to bite and slash you. Okay, what's your AC?
17.
17? Okay, only one of them connects. It's the one of the claws hits you, slashing you for 5 points of slashing damage. And this one actually flies and is actually above the giant guy, hovering above him, occupying the same space, but just above, essentially, kind of hovering there. Gonna roll a d20. Even, it attacks Kaia. Odd, it goes for Fritz. That is a 6. It's going for Kaia with 3 attacks. And 2 miss, 1 crits. The claw attack hits you for a total of 10 slashing damage with the crit. And that will be it for them. We've got Eldon up and Aldo on deck.
Okay. I will come over here and short sword hack.
Okay, the guy right
The
here.
one in, right there. Yep.
Excellent. I'm gonna put this guy over here just to signify he's above him. Okay, go ahead and roll that short sword attack.
Oh man.
That does not connect.
Okay. Well. I will disengage and run over here.
Okay, it's gonna take an attack of opportunity on you.
Disengaged?
Oh, disengage. Sorry. Cool. Never mind. It will not take it. Wait, bonus action, right?
Yep.
Perfect. Excellent. It won't attack you. You're too quick.
Ha.
Speedy. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Aldo, you're up.
Okay. I'll run. Can I fit here?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I'll run here. And I will swing at one adjacent, well, kitty corner to me
Okay, nice.
with my flail. That's a 24 to hit.
Very nice. Okay, that connects. Roll your damage.
And
Ooh,
it's
good
11
roll.
Bludgeon, I think.
Bludgeoning. Yeah, you whack into this thing, and you hurt it just a ton. It looks really injured and really damaged at this point. After you do that, I guess, is there anything else you want to do?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. After you do that, this guy right here, he lets out this giant roar that just reverberates throughout the whole cave. And I need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
Is it magic?
It's not magic.
That's real bad.
It's real bad.
That's a critical fail.
Yeah.
Critical
Oh.
success.
Oh, it's a... Oh, hey, nice. Well done. A critical fail and a critical success. Okay, Kaia, you're just super disoriented by this loud ringing in your head. And you have disadvantage on your next roll that you take.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll go back to top of the order with Kaia. Fritz, you are on deck. So there's one above you, in front of you, one below you. The big guy's below you, and there's one also to the right of you, all hovering around.
Okay. I am going to does disengage last the whole turn?
Yeah, from opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Okay. So I will spend a key point to disengage as a bonus action.
Nice.
Move here,
Okay.
then attack this one.
Okay. Do
Um,
that.
all right,
12
disadvantage.
does not. Yeah, 12 does not connect.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, 12 does hit. No, you get it.
Hey.
On the dot. You get it on the dot.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. It's looking incredibly injured, but it's just barely hanging on to life at this point.
And I'm gonna take a step back.
Okay, nice. Very cool. Okay, anything else?
No.
All right, Fritz, you're up. Eldon, you're on deck.
I will burning hands in
Nice.
this little triangle here and try and get all three of them.
Deck saves, right? I always forget.
Yeah, 14 deck save.
Oh, not good. They all fail.
Okay.
Every one of them fails.
Let's hope this roll goes really well.
Oh, that's a good roll.
That's a pretty good, dang good roll.
Oh my gosh, that's
above
a great roll.
average roll.
Nicely done. Okay.
That was a level 1 too.
Oh, jeez. Wow. Okay, I gotta do some maths here. Okay. Okay, this one right here just gets charred to a crisp and drops down dead on the floor. Yeah. Anything else you want to do? In classic Fritz style, burning things to the ground.
No, I think that's all Fritz has for right now.
That's pretty good. Is there anything that you say when you cast flaming or burning hands this time?
No, I don't think I'm brave enough to be witty or snarky right now.
Trash talking in the face
Kind
of
of
this
just
giant thing.
hoping they didn't notice me do that.
They're real dumb. Okay, cool. Well, let's see what happens. The big guy is gonna go for you, Fritz.
Scheiße.
Yeah.
Did you say I was on deck, or is that after the big guy?
After the bad guys. Yep. Okay, 3 attacks from the big guy. 1, 2, 3. Oh, bad rolls, except I think the last one hits.
15.
15? It
Yeah.
got a 19.
Okay.
And it deals a total of, it gets you with its claws, and it deals a total of 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
And now the other guy on top of him is going to go for you also. 3 attacks again. Only one of those hits. Man, bad rolls. And it actually bites you this time, and you take a total of 7 piercing damage from the bite.
Okay.
I need to roll a d6. Okay. All right. Very cool. That is it for them. Eldon, you are up. Aldo, you're on deck.
Okay. Running. So 5, 10, 15.
Mm-hmm.
Attacking big guy.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Bad roll.
Disengaging. 25.
I'm sensing a pattern.
That's it.
Okay, cool. Okay, Aldo, you're up.
Okay. Can I squeeze into this spot, or is that not... Wait. Or is that not reasonable?
That probably won't work. Because that rock's taking up too much of it. Yeah, you can't get there.
I could come here and not block people, but
Yeah.
swing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'll come here and swing.
Are you
Can
going
you
for
remind me which one is looking more dead?
Definitely the one that's not the big, strong guy.
Okay, I'll swing on that one.
Okay, go for it.
20, 26.
Nice, that hits. Go ahead and roll.
8, 4, 7 bludgeon.
Very nice. It's still standing, but it's looking right hurt up.
Okay.
Right, hurt up.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, this guy, the guy on top, like, looks at you, and it looks just like ready to go at you after taking that hit. But then you see the big guy yells and points at, like, he yells something and he points at Fritz, and it actually tries to take a bite attack at Fritz. That's a 14, I think, to hit.
Okay.
Does that hit?
No.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you end up using it goes right into the rock. You dodge behind the rock, just ducking out of the way as the bite comes after you. Okay, let's go back to the top of the order with Kaia. Fritz on deck.
Okay. Right here. Attack this one.
Okay. Is that crit? Oh,
No.
it's always I can't tell when it goes green, and I get so excited.
Yes, it was a crit.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Go ahead and roll your damage. 5, nice. It looks on death's door at this point. It's still hanging out, but it's super hurt.
Key point for 2 strikes. acrobatics.
Nice. On the same guy, or do you want to wait and roll damage first?
I think I want to wait for damage.
Okay, cool.
On the first one.
Cool. 14 hits. Let's see what you get. You might kill it with this. That's enough. Yeah, you take that one down. It actually lands on top of the guy below, and you see he just easily shrugs it off like it was a cardigan, you know, like, you know these creatures are heavy. Fritz, you had one on you, and this guy just acts like that creature that fell on him was nothing at all.
Okay. That same kind of darkish energy
Oh, nice.
comes out of that one, and I regain my 7 temp points.
Nice.
Second unarmed strike against the big guy.
Nice.
roll.
Yeah, roll damage. Great rolls. Very cool. Okay. As you punch him this time, you see his muscles begin to bulge and he gets even stronger. And as you connect, you feel this time that his skin becomes hardened and like taut from just the muscles growing and enlarging in size. And he grows like a foot wider, essentially, with all the mass that he's gained from this. Okay, you doing anything else? Fritz, you're on deck.
No, I don't think I even can.
All right, Fritz, you're up.
I will. Is he wearing any kind of metal armor?
No, he's not.
Okay, I am going to shocking grasp him.
Nice.
That one is a crit.
That's a crit. It's a nice job. It's a real crit.
Does it hit?
It does, yes. It automatically does, actually. Go ahead and roll double. You can either double your dice or roll twice as many dice.
I'm just gonna click this and see if it does it for me.
Oh, yeah.
I think it did. Wait, what?
Yeah, it rolled 2
What the-
dice for you, I think.
Okay, so 6,
Wait.
right?
One,
What is it doing?
1 plus 1d0.
I think it rolled a 1 on
Yeah.
one of them.
Okay, I'm gonna. I think it's a 6.
Yeah, that looks like a 6 probably.
Okay, nice.
And so it takes that lightning damage. It can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Oh, nice.
And so I'm going to
Run away!
back away from it and step around this corner, and I'm going to yell that it's stunned for a moment as I back around this corner.
Very nice. Great job.
How I wish you had gone first.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Okay. This guy is going to try to grab Kaia. You can make a strength or an athletics or an acrobatics check to contest against this.
Acrobatics.
Oh, that's not enough. He grabs you and begins to fly this way. And he gets out there,
Yeah.
and you feel his grip begin to loosen on you.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so that will be it.
End of session.
Thanks for playing, guys. That was really fun. I do know it is 9 o'clock. If you have to go, that's fine. I can run your character for you. We're definitely going to go past 9, so.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. If anyone needs to leave, let me know, and I'll either... One of you can run the characters, too, I bet. I don't know how many spell slots Jameson has, but he might be able to run both. Or Kaia might be able to run it here real soon. Yeah, sorry. I had to. Okay, that will be Eldon up, Aldo on deck.
Say I'm up?
Yep.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. I will get out my magical unbreakable arrow,
Okay.
tie a rope to it,
Okay.
and aim for the monster's legs.
Okay. Are you trying to hit the leg? Like, just stick the arrow in the leg. Is that what you're trying to do?
I think so.
You think so? Is that what you said?
Well, I'm missing hit.
Okay, so, cool. I will give you the option here. You can roll... Yeah, here's what we'll say. We'll roll, you can roll normal to hit. If it hits, it'll just do the damage and the arrow will stick in. If you roll above a 20 to hit, you know that the arrow will stick in far enough that it will hold very strong.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
That sounds good.
All right.
Alright. There we go.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you feel the force of, as you draw back, drawing from your inner strength, you release the arrow and it just sticks into the side of the leg of this creature. You can roll damage.
Alright.
And you do get sneak attack on this.
Oh, that's right. I
Yeah.
got sneak.
Yeah, because it's an allies within 5 feet.
Okay, so I get.
Do you have to take sneak attack? You do, right?
Let's see.
I'll say it's optional. If you don't want to take sneak attack, you don't have to.
It says I can.
Okay,
but
yeah,
I
perfect.
do want to.
So you do want to?
Uh-huh.
Cool, sounds good.
So I just added 2d6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
12. Okay. This thing looks incredibly injured, and you feel the grip loosen a little bit more on you, Kaia, and you also dip, about 2 or 3 feet as the flapping speed becomes less and less and slows down. Eldon, you're trying to grab the rope, right?
Yep.
Okay, give me a dexterity sleight of hand check with advantage to grab onto it after you shoot it.
Okay.
Because that's ridiculous, and we'll see what happens. Advantage? Oh, nice. You shoot the arrow, and you immediately drop your bow. You reach out with your right hand to grab the rope, and you miss it, and then you grasp and you barely clutch it with your left hand as you grab onto the end of the rope right at the very, very end of it as it sticks into the leg of the creature.
Oh gosh, I love it. And I'm just gonna try and brace myself against this rock wall as much as I can.
Oh jeez. Okay. Aldo.
Wait, if I have
yeah.
more movement, do I have more movement?
You
Let's
do,
see.
yeah, you do.
And 15. I think I can move one space.
Okay, excellent. Okay, you move right there.
Yeah.
Aldo, you are up.
Okay. Also have a rope.
you can use like if you have something you want to use as an item, you can take that as an action to use that item. You don't have to just like attack or something.
Okay. I'm gonna run over here, the edge.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to decide if I should try and use the rope in the air as like a get to basically like I'm trying to decide between grabbing Kaia and the rope at the same time, trying that, or throwing my rope to Kaia as like here's a rope to grab onto.
So
I
explain.
think throwing the rope is more likely
Okay.
to succeed.
Okay.
Sorry, were you gonna say something?
No, I didn't understand the first situation, so it's up to you. If you want to do the first one, I just need some questions. So
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and throw Kaia the rope like you would to someone who is in the water.
okay, perfect. All right, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna make an athletics check. Kaia's gonna make a dexterity sleight of hand check to see if you can toss this rope well enough, and if Kaia can catch the rope. All right.
Okay, sounds good. Here's my throw.
Oh my gosh. You throw the rope, and it doesn't get to Kaia. It actually reaches over. You throw it too hard, and it goes over the creature and kind of like droops down to the other side. And Kaia, you think you might be able to. So like, this is the creature here. Can you see my camera?
I don't.
So like, this is the creature here, and the rope got tossed. Like, here's the microphone is the cave. It got tossed over it, and it's now hanging down on like the other side of the creature. You could maybe reach it, Kaia, but you still need to make like a sleight of hand dexterity to see, because you are grappled. And you do it with disadvantage this time.
Am I doing that now or like on my turn?
Do it right now. We'll see what happens.
16?
Okay, nice. So you reach out and you grab on to the edge of the rope, and you have it in one hand. It's not like super solid there, but you are holding it now, at least at this point.
Okay.
We'll say you actually just use a. Are you okay taking a reaction to that? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say you use your reaction for that. Okay. Anything else you want to do, Nady? I can't hear you if you said it. I don't think so though.
Oh, sorry. I guess brace myself.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Okay, let's go to Kaia with Fritz on deck.
Okay. I assume like he is supporting my weight. Like I'm not like I'm holding the rope at this point, but
Yeah.
I am not keeping myself in the air.
No, there's nothing you're doing to keep yourself in the air.
All right. Well, with the firm grasp on that rope, I'm gonna stab him in the gut.
Oh my gosh, okay. I can't remember with grappled if you have disadvantage on this.
I imagine it.
I think so, but I can't remember. No, I think you're okay. Oh wait.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're good. Ooh, almost a crit. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 5 piercing. Okay. You see, as this creature, you stab it, and it lets out that giant roar again. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear.
Nice.
Is this magic?
Nope, not magic.
Ooh.
Good rolls. Good rolls. Nice.
Wow.
You see this go into his gut, and all of you are prepared, and you feel this like surge of courage now as you see this creature get stabbed right in the stomach, and then the wings stop, and it begins to fall. Okay. We're gonna stay in initiative here. Kaia, are you doing anything else? You are now falling, essentially. Rope in hand.
Does he like let go of me at this point?
Yeah, he basically lets go of you at that point.
Okay.
So what's going to happen is if you manage to hang onto the rope, you'll swing and you'll hit the wall. What is also going to happen, potentially, is because that thing's around its neck, it's going to drag that creature with you to the wall, and it's going to fall on you when you hit the wall.
Okay. There's the other rope with the arrow in its leg, right?
You're right. Yep.
Um,
And Eldon's holding that one.
can I switch to that rope
Oh, man.
and either snap the arrow or cut the rope or something to disentangle myself from this creature?
It is my unbreakable arrow.
Okay. I love it. I'm just a little curious as to, like, action economy here, how it's going to work. So, if we do... So, you've used an action to stab, right? So, you could try it... if you have, like, a bonus action or something that you could do.
Okay, well...
Or you could try it on your next turn instead of to try to reach out and grab it. I know this is really important, and I really like that. It just yeah, I think that takes a full action to try to like interact with. Actually, you know what? Let's do a let's do an acrobatics check if you want to try it. But yeah, let's do an acrobatics check if you want to try it, but I'm going to put it at disadvantage. Or I'm going to make it a pretty high DC, not a disadvantage. The DC will be 18.
Could I alternately like try and scramble and like jump off of this thing?
You know what? Let's see. Scramble off the creature and jump. Yeah, I love that also. You can do that with a DC of 20 if you want to try that. Both will be acrobatics. One will be to grab the rope. To grab the rope, I'll make it 17. To jump to the other side, I'll make it 20. To jump off this creature. So you can try one or the other. You choose.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, no kidding.
I think I'm gonna go with the rope.
Okay, all right. DC 17 to grab that rope. No. You reach out to grab it. You still keep the rope in your hand, but you reach out and you miss. You still have the one rope in your hand, but you weren't able to get to the other one. It's a good thing you didn't try to jump off the creature. Okay.
Okay.
Fritz, I think you're up, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see what you got.
So Fritz walks slowly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And what does Fritz see in front of him?
You want to describe it? You want me to? So you see Kaia has a rope in one hand that Aldo is holding on. Correct me if I'm wrong on any of this, but it's wrapped around like the neck of this creature. Eldon is holding another rope that's attached to an arrow in the leg of the creature, and they both look like they're falling. The creature is dead at this point and is falling out of the sky.
Okay, I will cast Levitate on Kaia.
Very nice.
So Fritz walks around the corner and says, "Oh, we got him!" And he snaps his fingers, and Kaia starts floating upwards.
So she can't float up because the creature's there. She would hit the belly of it.
Oh. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. So you could still do it, but this creature's still going to fall on top of Kaia. But she'll stay in place rather than swinging and hitting the wall.
How much does the creature weigh?
Oh, boy. Shoot, that's a good question. Are you asking for the 500-pound thing?
Yeah.
It weighs
Is
over
it more than
it
5?
weighs over 500 pounds, yeah.
Could I hold that action until Kaia's clear of from underneath it, or like if it's as they're falling or something?
So if Kaia starts to fall, you cast Levitate?
Or if I don't know if the thing's falling on top of her.
Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna push her down, right?
Let's see.
That's fine though. You could do that. I mean, there's options. That's fine.
I don't know what happens if something hits the thing. It probably just starts to drag it down or something,
it does.
right?
If you can push yourself up, something can push you down for sure.
Yeah, I think I'll just.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's a great idea.
I think I'll just cast it on her, and she can deal with the creature as it's falling on her
Yeah,
or something, or
that's-
try and get out from under it.
Beautiful idea. I love it. All right.
It's gonna slow them down, I think.
Yeah.
And so she'll have a couple of seconds. Because I looked it up, you fall 500 feet in 6 seconds.
Okay. Cool. So this thing begins to fall, and it falls 500 feet. Eldon and Aldo, the ropes in your hands begin to pull tight. What do you do?
I will.
Kaia is being pushed down at this point in time by the creature as well.
So I'm just gonna let some slack out and try to run around this corner. I should have just enough rope. So I basically let go of the rope,
Okay.
run over here, grab it again, and prop my legs against this little peninsula.
Oh, jeez. Okay. You need to make a strength.
I don't actually let go. I just kind of like loosen my grip.
Okay, you need to make a strength saving throw while holding onto the rope.
Okay.
If you get less than a 10, you are going to start falling. If you get above a 10, if you get between a 10 and a 15, the rope or a 10 and a 16, the rope falls out of your hands, and if you get above a 16, you slow the fall of this creature. Aldo, what are you doing?
Correct me if anything I say is, unreasonable.
No, totally.
What I would want to do is maybe move as horizontally far away as I could,
Okay.
from Kaia, and then try to sort of like pull him out from under, like sort of reel in the rope like a fishing rod. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yes.
That's what I'd like to try, if that's reasonable.
No, that's great. I love it. Let's do a strength athletics check. If you get above an 18, you'll pull Kaia out. If you get between a 10 and a 17, Kaia will have advantage on whatever she's going to try to do. And if you get below a 10, you begin to fall.
I'll take those odds.
Okay, so if you want to try that, make your rolls. If you want to do something different, let me know.
Yeah, I'm game.
Okay. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay. 2 things happen simultaneously. You see Eldon just plant your feet, rope in hand, and you lift. And Kaia, you feel the slightest imperceptible shift upward in this creature. Aldo then yanks on the rope, and you feel yourself whip around the top of it, and you're now floating in the air.
Yeah.
Moving upward 20 feet.
Yeah, exactly. And Eldon, you feel though at this point that you're going to begin to be dragged off if you don't let go of this rope.
Okay, I'm gonna let go.
Okay, you let go. Okay, we're out of initiative. Well done, everybody. Yeah, Kaia, you are now floating about like 60 feet in the air, essentially below everybody, and you just see this creature plummet to the ground, and it hits the tree line and just disappears, and you hear a loud reverberating thud as the creature hits the ground below.
I missed my arrow.
Do we have any more ropes?
2 ropes down.
I think I've still maybe got mine. Right?
If you have a rope, then yeah, you do have yours. You're right.
We're both still probably holding on to it.
You're right. You still do have it. Yeah, for sure.
If I would have let go, I probably would have held on.
Yeah, you still have the rope. It's in Kaia's in your hands. Yeah. Wow, great job. That was super cool. Okay. What
Kaia,
What all can I do floating about here?
you can't do much of anything.
Aldo could reel you in.
I could lower you or raise you, and we could reel you in with some rope. Do you want to go up to the next level? I could put you up there. I'll start to raise Kaia up towards us.
Okay.
I'm already up here as well.
That was the last one I have, so please, no one else be dragged off of a cliff by a giant monster.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't mind.
Okay. You're going up?
Yeah, I think through some combination of like reeling and
Yep.
floating.
Yeah.
No, that's
I
fine. We can make it
I
work.
want to hold her like right outside so we can throw a rope to her.
Oh, perfect. Because you have to let go of the rope, yeah. You could still be holding on to the rope, actually. Because it's large enough that you could do it, so.
Who? Kaia? Kaia has a rope?
Yeah, Kaia has a rope in hand.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll try and just raise her up towards... Is that javelin still back there? That lightning javelin or whatever?
Yes, it is. Okay, so, Kaia, as you float to the top, you see 2 of the creatures up
oh, no,
there.
there's more.
And you see one of them who is very, very hurt, and you recognize as the one that you had kind of beat up before that had tried to grab Eldon. It sees you floating and just flies away. The other one, I need you to make a perception check. Six. The other one appears to be standing its ground, and it's just sort of looking at you and growling at you. But it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. It's just standing there.
I think so. I'm probably like floating here-ish.
Yeah.
How far up is it from where we are to that next platform?
It's about 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. No, more like 40. Sorry, 40 feet. You what? Sorry. Oh, okay.
I am going to. I'm not going to throw it, but I'm going to pull out a dart and I don't know, like try and look as intimidating as I can while floating.
Okay, make an intimidation check with advantage.
Look as intimidating as I can while floating.
Okay, I'm gonna roll on this. I don't even know what like a. Oh, sorry. What are you saying?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna roll just a wisdom save. Let's see what happens here. Oh man, you see it standing its ground firm, not moving. It got a 17.
Okay. I'm gonna throw the dart at its feet.
Okay. You throw the dart at its feet, and it kind of like flinches a little bit and steps backward. As it steps backward, you see beneath its feet where you threw the dart, there's 3 eggs on the ground there.
Okay.
How's it looking up there? Do you want me to lower you back down?
Not great. I found another. Yeah, put me down.
Okay, I'll start to slowly lower her down.
Okay, excellent. You do so. Okay.
You drift down towards our level. What's... Hello! This is fun. I've never gotten to do this much.
Yeah, there's just one up there, but she's protecting some eggs, so I don't. Not gonna be able to chase her off.
What? We could lift 3 of us up there if we want to.
Sounds good to me.
Benito? What's your name?
Eldon?
Aldo? Aldo! Would you be alright waiting down here a moment?
Thumbs up.
Okay, you guys are floating up?
We're going to drop a rope down when we get up there.
Thumbs up again.
Okay, you all are able to float up, this time at the sight of 3 of you coming up.
Kaia hovers up, sees him, throws a dart, hovers back down. It's like the elevator game you play behind a couch. Hovers
again.
back up, and now she's got 2 little tiny gnomes like hanging onto her.
Seeing this, the creature grabs 1 egg in each of its hands and flies away.
Are there any eggs left?
There is 1 egg left, yes.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Yeah, I knew, right? I knew you'd take it. I was thinking maybe they'd get away, but they did not.
I'll go over and inspect the egg.
Okay. Go ahead and make a nature check. Okay. Well, it's an egg. And, it feeds you for like 3 meals probably. It's so big.
Guys, it's an egg. I'll stuff it in my bag.
Okay.
Unless anyone wants it.
I'll look around up here. Do I see that hole over there?
Yeah, that's the hole leading down. In addition, this structure right here is the flaming structure on top. It's the base level of it. So that's what that structure is right there, kind of. And this looks to be handcrafted. It's smoother stone. It's not so jagged like the other rock was. It's kind of a smooth obelisk all the way around. And that flame is glowing brightly above it. And it's a large flame.
Let's get our friend up here. And I'll gesture towards the big hole in the thing, or...
Okay. You're able to get him up. That's fine. You can get him up. You're all up on top.
Wait.
Well, that was quite a lot of fun. You almost died again.
It was fine. I say in a very not convincing, shaky voice.
Do you like heights? Are you not?
Oh, well, no.
If you didn't before, you definitely won't now. And I'll slap you on the leg. That's the closest I can reach.
I kind of just buckle under that and just fall to the ground and just sit there. I'm like, oh.
All right. What are y'all wanting to do?
I want to kind of take a peek inside the structure.
Okay, cool.
See.
As you look inside, your eyes are greeted by a couple things. The first of which is there are tables all around the walls over here, and on these tables is gold and silver and platinum, as well as like some ornamental vases and jewelry and things like that. There's even a painting in there. All manner of like treasure is located all throughout the bottom of this, or at the base of on all these tables. You also find that there is a hole in the top of this place, leading up to a second level right here, and you can see up into that hole. You see that fire is burning up there. You also see there looks to be a portal, and the fire is emanating from that portal above you. Also, all of you on top of the structure, as you look around and you look to the north and the east, you see outstretched vast amounts of water. Just tons and tons of water. There's also a mountain range further east of you, and you can actually see you can see the white wall from where you are as well. And anybody that's, I guess everybody but Kaia, give me a perception check. Okay. Fritz, you notice to the northwest, what appears to be some sort of it looks like it's a long distance away. If you had to guess, you'd guess it'd probably take you about a day to get there. There's a structure, and it looks like actually, it's probably about 2 days away. It looks like an old fort of some sort. And then,
what direction was that?
To the, actually pretty due west from where you are. Maybe a little bit north, but mostly west. And then north of that, you see a giant bridge, and you don't see the end of the bridge because it disappears beyond the horizon.
Does
But
the fort look abandoned or anything?
You don't see anything. It's too far away to really be able to tell. It just looks like some sort of structure. You can't tell what kind of shape it's in or if there's people there.
Okay.
So, now that you've all seen that, and Kaia, you've seen the treasure, what would you like to do?
Fritz would like to try and use this opportunity to add to the map.
Cool. Yeah. Go ahead and map away. Let me.
I can't
get
see
you
it
there.
So how did we get here?
Yeah. So.
We went towards the chicken at first.
Yep. And you went in this direction, I think.
For how long? About a day?
Yeah, about another day. So it was actually, yeah, if I had to grid it, it's like right in this area. It was like northeast of the cockatrice lair.
About a day. Did we say that each of the hexes is a day or
We're gonna
half
say
a day?
we're gonna say a day for the hexes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's it's rough estimate though. It's not exact. So
like right there.
yeah, perfect.
There's a tower. And then you said 2 days to the west, there was like a fort thing.
Yeah, so about like in this area probably.
1, 2. So like over here, kinda.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I intended to do, but that works perfectly.
And then just north of it, about a half day away, is the bridge. Well, it's pretty close. It's not like it's not a half day. I lied. It's right up next to it. And then this is where the water is, all along this side right here.
So did the bridge go north?
Yeah, it goes northwest.
Oh, I can't. My mouse froze again.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing while he's updating the map?
I wasn't paying attention, but I heard the word treasure.
Depends on if Kaia told you anything about it.
Okay. Maybe I didn't hear the word treasure.
I think I would have. I don't think I like said "ooh, treasure" out loud. I'm not like overly concerned with treasure.
Okay.
I probably just like walked in to go and like look at it.
Okay.
Maybe I'll follow him.
Okay, yeah, you see all the treasure laid out in front of you. In addition, you see that portal above radiating that fire up above you.
Okay.
Both of you give me perception checks, actually. So the one thing you do notice is that even though it's a roaring flame, it should be producing some sort of heat, but it's not. There's no heat coming off of it.
Interesting. Okay. I want to check for traps near the treasure.
Yeah, give me a perception check. 19. Actually, I can't remember if this is investigation or perception. 19. It doesn't look like anything is trapped at all. You do a couple things stand out to you. You see there is a potion amongst all of the no worries, we're finishing up, Nady, so here's what we got. You notice there's a potion amongst all the spoils, and it's a bright pink, and the stopper on it is in the shape of a heart. You
Extra life.
You what?
It's an extra life.
Yeah.
Or a max HP modifier.
Yeah. Let's see. You also notice there is a painting that stands out to you. And on the painting, you see there are four sort of... It's split into four different sections. So each one has its own section going horizontally across. In one of them, you see a human warrior who has magic, or who has these giant gauntlets on her hands. You recognize... Actually, what was your upbringing, Eldon? Like, where did you grow up?
Basically in the streets of some feudal society somewhere.
Okay. So everybody knows who this is. This is her name is Great Fist, and she was one of the signers of the treaty in ancient times. She was one of the people that signed the treaty to put a stop to the war that had happened thousands of years ago. In addition, you see a picture of a dragon who's the color of amethyst. You see a giant who is holding up like this giant kind of maul hammer in her hand. And then you see an elf who appears to be dressed in like magical garb and clothing.
And so there's like four, are you saying there's four different pictures on this canvas?
Yeah, essentially it's one picture overall, but they're split. So it's like split screen, but with four different people or, individuals in this.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So imagine you have like four tabs open on your computer and they're all, split that way.
All right. So potion, picture, anything else?
Yeah, a couple things of note that are valuable. Copper necklace inlaid with bronze, 250 gold pieces. An ivory statuette of a rat, 250 gold pieces. A sable ribbon set with quartz for 250 gold pieces. Oh shoot, I just lost it, sorry. Oh, there it is. And you see a lacquered wooden vase that's worth 50 gold pieces.
All right.
In addition, as you're counting up the coins that are there, you find 30 platinum pieces, 700 gold pieces, and 3,000 silver pieces.
Holy master. That's a lot of money. Never seen so much money.
Do we get everyone else in here and split this up?
Was somebody keeping track of all that stuff?
I can
Yeah,
I can repeat it if you need.
I mostly was. Yep. Yeah, let's bring them in.
What does the coastline look like?
It's sort of a jagged coastline. There's cliffs. You all are right on the edge of a jagged cliff that drops into the water below. You know, it falls another, so you're about 165, or yeah, I think you're 165 feet up in the air. Or no. How high are you in the air? I can't remember how high you are up in the air, but you're high up in the air, and the cliff below drops about another 200 to 300 feet below that, and it runs and meets up with the mountain range to your to the west of you, or east, sorry, not west, east of you. And then it runs north for about a couple days, and then it wraps around to the east as well until it meets up with the bridge.
The bridge is.
You've got it right. If that drawing that you just drew, that's perfect.
And to the east of us, it just goes off, or it hits an invisible wall.
Yeah, things just disappear like beyond the horizon at that point.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said there are some mountain ranges
Yeah, the mountain ranges are this way.
to the east of us.
Yep. And you recognize those as being beyond, like those are the mount, like Whitewall is built in kind of a valley of mountains, and you recognize those mountains as being on either side of Whitewall, which made it such like an ideal place to build the town because it has that natural defense already built in the mountain range, essentially.
Okay. And then there's just water as far as the eye can see, right?
Yeah, lots of water to the north and the east. And the bridge also spans across water. And you don't see what's on the other side.
Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were we doing? We were going in there and dividing up stuff?
Yeah. So, found a bunch of treasure. 30 platinum. It's a lot. So we could just split this all up. 30 divided by 4 is 7 each. Um,
7 platinum each?
yeah.
Ooh.
Are you going, Fritz, are you going into the area with the treasure?
Yes.
Okay, so you look up and you see the portal above you emanating that flame. Give me an Arcana check.
Is it related to a magical object?
Yes.
Okay, so this will be +2 on top of this,
Okay.
whatever this is.
Perfect. 21, excellent. You look and you see this portal is pretty much in the exact fashion, the runic inscription on it is in the exact same fashion as the portal that you saw in the cockatrice lair. In addition, you know that this portal would need some sort of crystal to help power it and keep it running, essentially.
Is it on right now?
It is on. It's actually, the portal itself is glowing a sort of fire orange, and then it just extends up out of the building on top of you.
Okay. Fritz will sit down and start ritualistically casting Detect Magic.
Cool. You ended up keeping the lightning javelin, right?
I imagine one of us grabbed it.
Okay,
If
excellent.
nobody else did, Fritz would.
No, that's fine. Okay, so
Or try to. It might be embedded in the rock.
yeah, you're able to get it out eventually. So that the javelin is glowing. It has some like enchantment magic, or I don't know what does damage in D&D, but it's a magical item. The potion is glowing. It appears to be magical as well. And then your book, actually, the book that you found of the two sisters, that actually starts glowing with illusion magic on it.
Illusion magic.
Yeah.
Well, what do I do about that? I don't know how to deal with that problem.
Um,
Okay, I'm gonna read off the money that everyone should have.
okay.
Okay, 7 plat, 175 gold, and 750 silver.
Are you splitting up any of those items that I read off also?
Yeah. So we got a vase, a ribbon with quartz, an ivory rat statue, and like a copper necklace. Do any of them sound particularly interesting to anyone? Otherwise, I'll take the vase and the extra platinum. And we can split up the rest.
I'll take the ribbon. How much was that one?
250. Ivory rat will go to Aldo, and copper necklace to Fritz. Was it copper necklace?
Yes.
How much is it worth?
250 gold.
250 or 50?
250.
Ooh. Who would like this javelin? It looks quite terrifying.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but
I think you definitely earned it today. And I will hand the javelin over to Kaia.
Okay. So let's do divvy up stuff.
Fritz, do you want this painting of a lady and a dragon and an elf? Some stuff. Looks
As you look at it, you recognize the painting. You know the people in it. You know that they were all the signers. There were 4 signers of the treaty in the end of the war long ago. You know Great Fist, the human warrior. You know the dragon's name is Tessu. And it's rumored, and you see Pelira is the name of the giant who signed the treaty. And Omez is the sign of the elf who was a wizard. You know a few things about them. Tessu was the dragon that supposedly, in your research, you think that Tessu is tied to the Equinox Library somehow. There's some references that she was one of the helpers in founding it and getting it running. Polira was known for her strength, and she was the only person to ever be known to wield the hammer Grovel Thrash. Everybody else that wielded it went mad or insane. Then Omez, the elven wizard, you know that he was instrumental in helping build the town, or build the actual White Wall itself.
Okay.
Are you guys all good on divvy up stuff?
Anyone care if I keep this potion? I seem to die a lot.
Fine.
Do I see what kind of magic is emanating from the potion?
That's a good question. Yes, you do. Let me tell you what. While I'm looking that up, do you need to divvy anything else up, or is there anything else you guys want to do? Okay. This has, I think, probably some sort of like enchantment magic on it. That would be my guess.
I will tell Eldon that.
You can.
I don't have any interest in it, but it appears to be enchantment magic.
You can give an Arcana check if you want to find out specifically what it is, or see if you know.
Okay, so 2 to this as well, I think.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh,
9.
not a good roll.
Yeah. In fact, I don't know if you've ever seen something like this. It's a little like.
I think that's a natural 1.
Oh, is it?
My natural one's a 9.
So you don't know anything about this. It could be a love potion. That makes somebody fall in love with you forever if they drink it. That's your best guess.
Do I know anyone with that ability I have? Anywhere we could find out more about it?
You think Master would know?
Okay, I'll tell Eldon that.
Hmm.
Good luck with that. Maybe don't drink it unless you're absolutely sure you're going to die.
Yeah, anybody, if you don't know what it is, nobody in the town of Whitewall is gonna know what it is. Your magic is surpassing theirs at this point. Okay, I need. Actually, while you all are standing there discussing, you hear something come from the portal above you. And as you turn and look, out steps something that's metal, and it looks like the person that you've adventured with. But this one is a little bit different. It's in the shape of like armor, essentially. It has a sword in one hand, and it turns and it looks at all of you, and its eyes glow red for a bit, and then it slowly turns around and appears and is trying to walk back into the portal.
Well, how we follow it?
You say you are going to follow it?
I'm asking if you all want to follow it.
You see, as it's going back into the portal, it grabs something on the side of the portal, steps through, disappears, and the flame goes out and the portal extinguishes as well.
If I had to guess, that was probably some kind of crystal.
And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Okay.
Sorry, an hour later than normal, but sorry
Lots
about that.
of near-death experiences.
Yeah. I thought one of you was getting dropped, that's for sure.
That's why I had one more spell slot of levitate on hand.
Yeah, seriously. I was wondering if you had used all your spells.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kaia has the javelin. Fritz has the book.
Oh yeah, I need to add that.
Was there? Oh, who has the potion?
I have the potion.
Eldon has the potion. Okay, I think that was it, right? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I can't believe how clutch levitate was this session.
Yeah. I didn't heard that one.
Also, Kaia with like the ballsiest move ever, stabbing this creature while being held by it 700 feet above the ground. I just thought to myself, I'm like, he knows they're both gonna fall, right? Like that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But it was awesome. I loved that you did it.
I was really hoping that it would work out.
Yeah. I mean,
I figured it can kill. I can kill it, and we can fall, or it can drop me, and we can fall.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. It was a great call. And Nady, thanks for playing. Sorry we went late, but thanks for joining us for that.
Oh, not at all. Appreciate it.
For saving my life.
Yeah, you did save somebody's life.
That's true.
Or almost. I'm still not. I hope that came out ahead. I'm still trying to do the math, and I'm not sure if I helped or hurt, but it was fun anyways.
Well, if you wouldn't have pulled as hard as you did, then Kaia was still gonna be underneath this creature essentially. So would have had help, but
Yeah, like the back of my mind, I was like, maybe if he rolls really bad on the fall damage, and I use slow falling,
oh yeah.
maybe I won't turn into a pancake.
Does slow falling half the damage?
It reduces it by 20. So
Okay. I gotta see how far you would have fallen.
I think I was at the very end of that turn order, so I was just sitting there the whole time,
Yeah.
just with a levitate in my pocket, watching everybody. And I really wanted to see if people, because you guys almost did it without anything. You probably could have.
Yeah. How tall is this thing? 300 feet, I think.
yeah, so
How does it's 1d6, right?
1d6 per 10 feet,
And then there's a
maxed
max.
out at 20 d6.
Max out at 20.
I was looking this up as I was hanging there.
20 d6. Okay.
So 20 d6. So if you'd rolled really bad,
77.
yeah, nope.
Rolled 77 points of damage. Oh man, yeah, that would have hurt. There's this weird thing. I don't like this in D&D. It's like one of the things that I have a problem with, that there is max fall damage. Like I get that's terminal velocity, but like at a certain point in time, you get to a certain level when you're like, oh, I'm 500 feet in the air. I'm just going to jump off this cliff and I'll be fine, you know? Because you'll only take 77 points of damage. And I hate that.
Couple more levels and some slow falling. That won't be nearly as scary.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there are people that have jumped off airplanes without parachutes and survived.
And also, if you have a spell, like, if you have any spells or something like slow falling, I don't mind. That's fine. But, like, if you're just doing it just to be like, I jump off because I know, like, you know you're exploiting the game by doing that. I don't think anybody would do that, but, like, I've seen it done in some podcasts that I've listened to. And it's like, oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for playing, everybody.
Yeah, thanks, Parker.
Sorry I can't get my session short, but I'm grateful you guys stay for them. So thanks.
Sorry for the curveball.
Yeah,
With the adventure.
that's true. I guess if you guys don't want sessions to go as long, tell me what you want to do in advance so I can prepare for it. Otherwise, they're gonna go long. So
One thing as we like wrap this up, is it like possible as we leave this tower and head back to like search for Eldon's arrow? I feel bad about him losing that.
yeah.
Like literally just like a normal arrow, except for it doesn't break, which is
No, I think there was one other thing on there. I added this. Maybe you didn't see it, but I added that if you damage a creature that hasn't been damaged before, it adds like a bonus d6 or something like that.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I can keep casting detect magics with 10 minutes.
No, you're easily able to find it because there's a giant creature shaped outline in the trees where that creature fell with the arrow in it. So you're easily able to collect that arrow. The other stuff, not so much, but that arrow is gone.
Ah, my dagger.
I know what was thrown, a dagger, right?
Yes.
And didn't you miss, though? Didn't it just careen off into space?
Yes. You said someone's having a very bad day.
All right.
Or a very good day.
Yeah. Is there any last thing you guys wanted to do? All right. Thanks, everybody. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks, Parker.
Yeah. Thanks, Parker. That was fun.
Yeah.
I'll talk to y'all later.
See ya.
Yeah.
Yeah.